Okay. Should be live, should be cooking. Wheel stuck in reverse, nice. Alright. Yo, Whites in Black, what's up, man? Brody, what's up? Good to see you guys again. How are we? Hope you're all well. Good to see you guys again. Thanks for coming back for part 2 of what is the worst car at Le Mans. Currently, I think it's the Porsche. I don't really think much is going to beat it, but we will find out, I guess. Yeah, day 2 of what is the worst car. Whoa! I think the BMW could be good. Nope. Oh my word. Yo, XT Go, what's up? Corey, hey man, how's it going? Simon, good to see you. Minervi, what's up? I'm all good, man, hope you're well. You're now on SRP2 pedals. Nice, fan. Are they good? Are they good news? The Lemons month continues. Yeah, there's only probably this stream and Friday, and that'll be Lemons done for I guess a while. Yeah, I hope you're good, Alex. There has been a lot of Le Mans, lots of Lemons, but it's all worth it because in how many days now? 3 days? It's the 24-hour. Very excited. Need to learn new. Yeah, I think that learning pedals is very difficult. So I wouldn't mind changing pedals myself. I just can't be asked to go through that whole stage of learning again. Oh my word. The force feedback on this feels like insanely different. Hang on. Why can't I pause? Oh, I can pause. I need to turn out the force feedback. And it's already low. Jesus Christ. This feels stiff as hell. Not in your hands, it seems. I mean, if it was better in Porsche curves, I would give it probably an 8. But because it's so bad in Porsche curves, it's written off for me. Written off. Yo, Ivan, what's up, man? I'm all good, man. Thank you. Hope you're well. Unacceptable. I'm unsubscribing if you stop Lemons. I would happily do Lemons probably every week, to be honest. I mean, it'd be cool to test, like, what's the worst hypercar. And I just bin it every lap, probably. Don't know, not driving yet. Watched you in FP1. Oh yeah, FP1 is now, right? I think you've got FP1, and then you've got qualifying later today at 5 or 6, right? Maybe the smoothing, is it different? Yeah, it just feels very... Wait, did I put on the fixed setup? Hang on. Ah, I didn't have the fixed setup. That's why it felt weird. It felt very loose for a fixed setup. My phone just went flying. Have Taiwan was on, yeah. Yeah, I was like, why does this feel so different? Yo, what's up, Warren? Yeah, I mean, the FFB is how it normally is. It just felt very different, very aggressive, and now it feels how it should. So maybe that setup was just odd. Strange. Nice rotation. Feels weird when we make it worse. Well, it feels better now. I don't know what the hell it loaded. Some weird old setup maybe, I guess. Could be anything. Yo, what's up, Gherkin? Hope you are well, man. Yo, John, what's up? I'm all good, man, thank you. Hope you're well. I'm all good. bit more excited for 24-hour lemons, so yeah, feeling good. Did Le Mans race first time in ages last night, took Lexus to P3 in the second race, but everything's so much faster acceleration. Yeah. So the Lexus is still busted in open setup then, you think, in terms of acceleration and top speed? It's just, it's hard, right? Because they have to bop it for longer races and shorter races. I think in a longer race it could still be a really good car, but for these shorter races where you have to overtake, it's just... Because the thing is as well, in the shorter races, you have to overtake in the Lexus because there's like 3 cars faster than it. I think the Corvette's faster, the Porsche's faster. I even think the Aston's faster. The Ford is faster. That does 54s. Like, I think the Lexus is one of a few cars not doing 54s. So in qualifying, you get put further back, and then you have to make up places which you can't. So it's just dead in the water, man, for the short races. Am I going to be watching Barcelona or Le Mans? Hopefully both. What's annoying is that the F1's qualifying starts right as Le Mans does. I know they're 2 different sports, but come on, guys, like, the biggest motorsport event on the year is on. Like, surely, I don't know. I guess they would have set times ages ago, but I mean, the only good thing is that this qualifying is only interesting in Q3, right? Which is about, does that start like 3:45 basically, like 45 minutes past the hour? So I'm probably just not going to watch the start of qualifying just to get fully immersed into Le Mans, and then when Q3 starts, I'll switch over. But I think that's when the first pit stops will be in Le Mans. But yeah, it's a bit annoying. A little bit annoying. Yeah, I will be watching both though, for sure. Are the ratings just for the Le Mans track? Yes. In fixed setup. Did you see the cars that are coming to Gran Turismo 7? Are we going to get a Gran Turismo stream? Unlikely. I don't even have a PS5. So, that's probably not going to happen. But yeah, I have seen that they're adding the WEC cars. Which is quite cool for them. They won't drive anywhere near as good as these, but it's still cool to see them, I guess. Lexus is good in longer races because you tend to get separated bits of the car shines. Yeah, true. Yeah, the Lexus is just a long-range car, which I think with the current state, I guess makes sense because it can't be good in short races and be good in long races. It'll just be OP. So it probably has to be that way. You could probably argue the acceleration could be a little bit better because it is completely unusable to overtake other cars. Like a Lexus versus the Ford. Oh my god, I'm driving like shit this morning. It's just, you're never passing it. You're just never passing it on track. And I don't think you should have a situation where you can't pass a car. Fair enough if you can get alongside it, but you can't even get alongside it. It's... yeah, the difference is too strong. I think the Ford needs to come back a bit. Same with the Aston and the Corvette. Mainly the Aston, to be honest. Is the BMW fast at Le Mans? We're about to find out. It feels okay. Feels quite understeery, but I think I'm just forgetting how to drive it. So, but it feels alright. We'll see. We'll find out. Yo, Tadeus, what's up, man? Hope you're all good. It's just, you just have to drive it like the Aston, basically. Long brake in sim racing makes you faster after the brake or not? Not initially, but sometimes a big brake can help you forget bad habits. It's a complete case-by-case basis. It can be as good as it can be bad, is what I'd say. How am I getting a stop-go? Because I just sped in the pits. It's just a practice session. Yo, Nico, just in time for your sweet BMW. Yep. BMW's the first car today, so we'll see how it goes. Might as well play Carmageddon, it's more realistic, yeah. You'd argue it's unrealistic, I doubt it's that bad. Wait, what's that bad? Oh, the acceleration? Well, yeah, I was watching the... Yeah. I was watching... Was it the Imola that was the last wet race? No. It was... Was it Spa? I can't remember which race it was, but they were saying how good the Lexus acceleration was and how bad the tyre wear was. I'm pretty... No, it was the tyre wear, I think. I think it's... They were saying how bad the Lexus tyre wear was. Apparently it's one of the worst on the grid. And I was sat there and I was like, what? Yeah, what's up, Chris? Ford fastest me wants to kill me? Yeah. The Ford is absolutely flying, but it wants to kill everybody. Very hard to drive. Yo, Hungary, would I be doing the 2.4 hour special event? Yeah. On Friday, I'll be doing it, yeah. I did have kind of intrusive thoughts to do it in the hypercar. That might happen. Unsure though. I might do a race in GT3, then a race in hypercar, but don't hold me to it. They were just thoughts that I had. Thinking, could that be funny or might I hate myself? Yeah, I will be doing it. Lexus Fatal MU pulse stats. Yeah. It's weird that it is that bad. I think it's a gear ratio thing, or wherever the power curve is, I guess. Right, because I think the Ferrari's getting new gear ratios soon, potentially. So that might not be the worst accelerating car, and it'll just be the Lexus that's crap. Send it to learn it. Do the hypercar. Oh no. It's BMW only in hypercar, otherwise 0.8 off. Well, I was thinking of doing it in a special car. I won't reveal it yet, but if I do it, I might not do it. What are these lines? I ignore the lines, just warming up. Why is Porsche score so low in the end? Missed that part of the stream. The Porsche just has a very restrictive setup. So in the high speed, it just understeers like crazy. It's just not nice to drive. The slow speed's not bad, but in sector 3, it's just useless. So I just put it as a 4. Should I go better offline because new pedals? Yeah, try them offline first, Crotty, definitely. Yo, what's up, Darren? Worst thing that can happen is you pull a booth beat. True, you can't really get much worse than that, I guess, can you? With that turn 1 incident. Is your mid sector in the Ford with draft? No. No, it's not draft. I lost time in sector 1 and sector 3 just by being a donkey. So there's 55s in it, definitely. But that's not draft. I was leading. In fact, it'd probably be quicker than that in sector 2. Me and Sam just sort of turned up and raced it yesterday. We didn't really practice or anything. Did I see the GT World Challenge Monza crashes, Jack? Yeah. Yeah, they were mental. Was Boothby driving? All right, let's join. Right, let's try the Bieber. Yo, Mikix, is G1 the highest rank in LMU? Started driving this and got S1, never drove simulator before. The highest rank is P3, Platinum 3. The fact it was the works drivers was bad. Yeah, I watched a bit of Baldwin's video on it, actually. Because I'd seen all the incidents anyway. And I just thought I'd see what he had to say. Because James is very, like... I feel like he's not very opinionated. Like, he's very neutral, like, doesn't like confrontation. Like, he won't say anything. But he was slating the works drivers. He was, like slating's maybe a harsh word, but he was literally just saying, like, how is this acceptable? Like... These are works drivers. How, like, he was like, I think he was reviewing the start, and he was saying that he was just confused about why the Mercedes went off the track there when it's a 3-hour race. He said that the race is always one on the strategy, and like, why did he go out there? It surprised me that he had such strong opinions, but it's good to see that though, because he's not wrong, 100%. He's not wrong. It's just surprising because normally he doesn't have opinions on anything like that are too controversial. Not that they are controversial, but you know what I mean. Coffee time and testing new pedals? Nice. He probably had to pay a lot of money because Works drivers crashed into him. Yeah, there might be some beef there, I guess. That did cross my mind. Platinum's the highest? Yes, Platinum is the highest, yeah. I saw your IRL Nürburgring lap the other day. You were sending it in the Beamer. Yo. Yeah, on my I've got like an IRL channel. Yeah, the M was that in the M2, right? Yeah. That car was really good there. Like really, really good. All it had was lowering springs on it, and it felt like really hooked up. It was really good. P3 seems total alien. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna get P3 anytime too soon. There's a few P1 drivers now though. A few P1 drivers, but no P3 drivers. I don't really know what ABS to use on this. I feel like Tommy always runs like a really low slip angle. I'll try 462 or something. First one was ridiculous while I was trying to go down the outside there. Yeah. Like James said, like the grass comes up very quickly. It's just you're putting yourself in a risky position. It could have worked, but at the same time, it didn't. And look what happened. Eight drivers with P1? Really? Is it that many now? I can only think of 4. So bad and quality here, just pushing effort. Don't worry. I don't think I'll be too close to you in the Beamer. I should be able to do I think realistically it should do a 57. I don't know if I'll do it though. Yeah, but yeah, quality's tough. It's only one lap. Because if you cut, you're P20 basically, right? So yeah, it's not the easiest. It's a pro driver, isn't it? The grass is coming. Maybe that was his strat though, right? Like he forced the other car to give him way, which is kind of even worse in a way. Like very aggressive. Yo, Mahmood, what's up? I don't understand any of the ABS settings, slip, etc. Should I be using the stock values and fix? The best thing to do is just use the stock values. And if you feel like the car isn't rotating or feels a bit, you know, restrictive, then just start lowering the slip angle or lowering the TC cut. Or put the brake bias to the rear. There's probably some good YouTube videos on it. ABS 6 is probably good for the BMW here because it's such a brick. I don't really know. We'll try it. See how it goes. See how it goes. I just keep forgetting that it understeers so much at entry. You kind of have to drive it like the Aston. Am I running it back after this? Yeah, I'm doing another 5 races, so this one plus 4. So I will be doing the next one, yeah. The next car I think is the Corvette for me. So we could do same car if we wanted. I can't. If you look at the bottom of my screen, there's a black box on the right hand side that says day 2. I can't remember what the second car is. I think it's the Corvette. Yo, Harry, what's up? Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just drive like a bandit and hope they jump out the way to avoid a crash. Yeah, I mean, that's what Max does, right? That's why he does what he does. So I would assume it's an element of that, but it just didn't work for him. It didn't help that there was such a slow start from the front runners. That kind of was the catalyst for it, because people saw opportunities and got a bit too ahead of themselves. Is this fixed? Yes. Does explain why I think real drivers turn into complete nutcases on The Sims. Yeah. Well, there's no... I mean, I know a real-life racing driver that used to race with Lando in Formula 4, I think it was, or whatever the lower Formula he was in, I can't remember now. And he was just saying that, like, you'd race people that only just about had enough money to race, and those people would be so, like, safe in racecraft, whereas he came from quite a lot of money, so he didn't care about repair costs, so he just send it knowing that guy has to back out. So it's a big, like, mental thing. What's the rating next to the cars in the black box? It's how I think the car is in this fixed bronze race at Le Mans. So it's based on drivability, like, is it easy to drive? Is it annoying to drive? Like, is it a good car to drive? And also its pace. So the Ford should be a 10 out of 10 because it's mentally quick, but it's also not for everyone to drive, so it's kind of too fast to not give it anything lower than a 9. I think if the Ford was, like, on pace with, say, the second quickest car, whatever that is, I think it's the Aston or the Lexus, I'd probably give it an 8. Just because I think for most people its drivability might be quite tricky, but I like it, and it's massively quick, so... Oh my god. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, it's mainly based on drivability and speed. Are there any links to the products I use? Not at the moment, no. Unfortunately. Oh my god, okay. Alright, first flying lap. I wonder if that's... I might change to ABS 9 into there, maybe. Alright. That front just doesn't want to tuck in at all. Alright, 37.2, not too bad. I think its temps should stay okay as well, because when I tried the Ferrari here yesterday, the temperatures were absolutely fine, so it'd be interesting. Yo, what's up, Sax? What car's the worst at the moment? Porsche. I think the fixed setup's a bit restricting. It's got a very restrictive high-speed setup. As you can see by the... Hey, the Ferrari's rated pretty high, you know. I think I changed it to an 8. It was 7.5, but I changed it to an 8. I'd say it's pretty good. Porsche is cooked as yeah. I mean, if the Porsche had a better setup, then I'd probably give it an 8.5 or something, most likely. Because in open setup, it's very quick, but fixed setup, it's a bit, yeah, not great. Yeah, what's up, Tom Cash? Am I running the LMU FFB? No, I'm not. Completely standard force feedback with Moser. 99 out of 10. A little bit deep into there. Not too bad so far though. Temperatures are... I think it helped. I think the brake ducts might be open, which helps. So. What didn't I like about the Aston? The Aston was good. It was just very lazy on entry, and it was quite snappy in high speed for some reason. I think if you were to get used to it, it's very good. But I think it's quite different to how the cars drive. Like, it feels like the BMW on entry, but the BMW is not really snappy at high speed. Like, it's very safe. So the Aston was good. The drivability might catch some people out, maybe. What pedals am I running? Those are SRPs. You've only used fixed setup so far, and Porsche's your favourite looking car. Yeah, it's not the best car here. Sorry. Sorry to let you know. I mean, you can try it if you want. Don't just listen to me, of course. This is very good in Porsche curves, I have to say. Oh my god, it hates that curve. Yeah, it hates that curve, Jesus. Alright, 57. That's not too... That's quick, to be fair. Like, I'm trying all these cars, like, just... The first laps you see with me in them is quali, so they all get the same treatment, and I'd say that's not bad. That's pretty quick. Not Ford level. But I'll take it. It's 61%, isn't it? Or 60%? 462. I've been contemplating getting an LMU, but not sure if it will work on a 1660 Ti. Might struggle. Oh, you run ACC on very high with those? Okay, interesting. I'm surprised that runs on that then. I thought it'd be too old of a card.
Teams and drivers go to the grid.
Am I using fixed setups? Yes. This is the bronze GT3 race, so it's all completely fixed setups. ACC runs on a potato. That's fair. Yeah, I think your LME seems quite heavy at times. Might struggle a bit. Alright, no worries, hang mate. I have a laptop, so I can't swap out the graphics card. Yeah, it may struggle. May struggle. What do you expect for LMU next month? Oof, big question. Very big question. Well, if you have a look at the special event calendar, there is a 10-hour special event that currently says to be announced, and it's a week after Petit Le Mans. So, who knows? Server crashes and patches. That would be great, yeah. I mean, the game needs content as much as it needs bug fixes. If you know what I mean. Like, of course I want the bugs fixed, but I also want new content, which is a difficult situation for them to be in. I just hope it's the right content. I kind of hope they... I mean, it makes sense from a business perspective to release it how they did with LMS, but it's too long. I kind of want them to release like 3 tracks off the bat and then release tracks slowly. But yeah, any content is good content, so more tracks than Audi. Mount Panorama, please. Oh, I like... Don't hold your breath. Who knows? Who knows? Never seen another person with my last name, but you just gone and added an S to it. Oh, is your name Howell? To be fair, a lot of people think I'm called Howell or Jake. It's either Jake or Howell. One of the two. Is McLaren nice? Don't know yet. We'll find out later. But yeah, let's see what... I think the biggest thing for this car will be tyre temps. I'll be interested to see how it does in the race. The Ferrari seems good on its tyre temps in the race, so I think this should be similar. See how it goes. I know a Josh Howell. He's like a weird alternate universe version. I feel like a lot of the time it is Howell. It's very rarely you see Howells. I think it's because Howell is English and Howells is Welsh. Because I'm half Welsh. It's like a Welsh name. Right, here we go. Let's see what the acceleration's like off the line versus the Ford. Should be as good, if not a bit worse than the
Green
Ford.
flag, green flag.
Oh. The initial is better, but then the Ford comes back. Holy shit. Okay, it really comes back. That was crazy. Like, my initial getaway was better, but then that pulling the mid-range to the top was mental. Might be in a bit of draft here. This could be sketch. Have you tried the Merc yet? No. The Merc is the last car I'm going to drive because I think it's going to be the worst. I'm kind of not looking forward to it. Makes more sense if you say it with the Welsh accent. Yeah. Wells. Jack Wells. I can't even do a Welsh accent. Oh, too deep. What's wrong with the Porsche yesterday? Very restrictive fixed setup, so it's very slow in the high speed. All I can say is try it in Porsche curves, and you'll see what I mean. If they could fix the Porsche curves with that car. Oh, that was sideways. It would be pretty good, I say. That's why it's quick and open, because it doesn't have that problem. As a Beamer fan will make me proud. Yeah, try it, man. I think it's not too bad, you know. I think it's similar pace to the Aston. Nothing's as quick as the Ford, but... Let's see, right. 4/10 to the Ford into Indy. Let's see what happens. As soon as he gets 3/10, he's going to gain on me massively. Yep. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh my god. Mate, that car is just silly. Fix that up. That's mental. Shit. Like, my initial getaway is good, but once I get to the mid-range, I just can't pull. Yo, thank you, Tenet. Appreciate it, man. It's not good, right? Straight line sucks, but good in corners. The acceleration is good, but the top speed seems horrendous, yeah. At least versus the Ford. It's very good in Porsche curves, though. Like, the rotation on throttle is very good. But it needs that, otherwise it'd be cooked completely. Whoops. It's a good job we don't do any stack lobbies. If the fast people were in the Ford, I'd be screwed, yeah, but if they were in the BMW, it would be interesting. I mean, today this isn't slow either. Yeah, it does feel good here, to be fair. My initial impressions are pretty good. You can just floor it, it just completely... It completely reverses its understeer. Flight attempts are good. Fixed Porsche is horrid, yeah. How's the Porsche only a 4 out of 10 until they buff the Porsche in Stage 2 performance? I'm rating the cars on fixed setup. This is the bronze fixed race, and its fixed setup is no good. Just saw the rankings at the bottom. Yeah, at the bottom of the screen is the ranking for each car, and it's all based on fixed setups. Okay, that didn't work. Predominantly understeering a lot of it, yeah. It's understeers like crazy in the high-speed Porsche with fixed setup. Look at that gain, that's insane. Absolutely insane. I think they made it understeer so noobs don't spin it. Yeah, I mean that's the philosophy for most of fixed cars, but I do think it could be a little bit better in the high speed. Like surely they could make it a little bit better. It's no way the setup has to be that bad there for it to not spin elsewhere. But yeah, that is the general philosophy. Because I feel like it's gone too far the other way. Like I feel like you don't want to drive it because it's so bad in Porsche curves. Like in Porsche curves alone, you'll lose 6/10. It's great, but everywhere else is actually not bad. But it's just the Porsche curves. Right, 5/10 clear should be safe into Porsche. Can you say something about the Aston? The Aston was, it was good, just a bit sketchy on this corner. Like once the front end pitch is there on that bump, it just snaps on you. It's a bit lazy in slow speed, but it's quick. I liked it. If you know how to drive it, you'll like it. If you don't, then I don't think you will. It's very, it's a bit different to say the Lexus or anything else. It's kind of, to be fair, it feels like this, but this car doesn't really have any high-speed twitchiness, so it's much better. How's BMW? Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. Drive's nice. I mean, it's a bit understeery, but all the setups are. Apart from the Ford. But once you learn how to drive around the understeer on entry, it's very good. It's got a lot of, like, see how I just go flat there and the car just rotates? Like it's very, very good. Like it saves me there, right? Like I can carry so much speed into there, plant the throttle, and the rear just takes me round. Like it can carry so much speed there. So I'd say this is really good, to be honest. And because it's late at night, it's 15 degrees track temp. You're not going to have any tire, like no thermal deck problems. So it's a good car, I'd say, right now. It's not anywhere near the Ford, to be honest, but nothing is. How does track temp affect the grip? It's mainly so the tires don't overheat in this car. And the track temp can affect the grip. Like the Lexus, for example, it takes longer to actually get to optimal temperatures in the tires if it's too low. But in the BMW's case, where it's so low, it fires up the temperatures quickly and doesn't overheat, so it's a bit of a weapon in these temperatures. because it can get temperature in the tire and keep it. It'd be nice to have a video somewhere with your ratings. Potentially. Potentially. It's fun to drive different cars as well, see what they're like. Biggest issue with the BMW is the extra slot to replace the engine oil. and its indicator fluid. Top speed's horrendous with the high wing. Yeah, the top speed's definitely a bit low. Like, I think the Ferrari's been the fastest car so far. Like 287? Mental. I feel like I have to wait an age there for the front to kind of get in. How much he's gained there, mental. What's the peak tire performance? Yeah, like 72 to 85 probably. I know with cars like the McLaren, as soon as the fronts go over 85, it drops off. The Lexus can go to like 90, not drop off too bad. Because it's a Lexus. I think, yeah, most cars are above 85 is pushing it a little bit. Yes, this car is good. It's only going to get quicker as well as the fuel drops off. And as I get used to it more as well. Can we see a 56? That would be pretty wild. That would be pretty wild. Shit, late Apex. That was way too late. What FFV am I using? It's 36, I think. And yeah, it's a single 21/9, yeah. That's correct. Top left 10 to decent? Yeah. Yeah, perfectly fine. This is in a very good window. In a good window, and you can abuse the rears still. There's a lot of its rotations on the rear, so on throttle, so you can just floor it, and the tire temps aren't really changing. So it's very good in that aspect. Do it again with open setup. Could do it one day, yeah. I think most people drive fixed, so I was just interested to see what fixed would be like. Nice Apex. Yo, Rikus FM and Tej, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, Matt, what's up? How the races going today? This is the first one. This is the first race of the day. It's yeah, not too bad. Hope you're all good. You know, things like the Porsche would score much higher. I think most cars would, because the drivability would change a lot for most cars. Like the Aston would feel less like a boat, the BMW would feel a bit less like a boat. So I don't think there'd be many low ratings, so yeah, it'd be a bit different for sure. Oh, something in my eye. As I hit Indies, I felt something go in my eye. That was sketchy. You think if Mr. Lycan put less fuel in his Mustang, he'd have a much better chance of overtaking you earlier? Well, technically yes, but then he wouldn't get to the end. It's not really a race you can underfuel. You have to put 6 laps of fuel in. It's never really quicker to do that anyway. You don't gain enough on track compared to what you lose in the pits. I know that I think like, when you look at setup shops' best times versus their like a race time, it is most tracks usually like half a second difference. That's usually the pace of a quali lap versus a full tank lap. At Le Mans a bit different, but I feel like averagely it's like half a second. So yeah, take of that what you will, I guess. Damn it. Keep forgetting it doesn't rotate there like that. Yeah, I could do it with the open setup at some point, yeah. I guess it depends. If the bronze races aren't that interesting, but there's like a 30-minute let's say GT3 sprints at Monza one week, we could do it then, I reckon. But pick setup's also fun because everyone has the same setup, so you know, everyone has the same feeling when they watch this and try it themselves. BMW tough in sector 1. It's not bad as long as you get the front in early in the first corner and that left-hander that sweeps. As long as you get the front in early, it's okay, but it's easy to. When it likes to, it doesn't like the initial pressure of too much. Like if you stamp on the brake too hard, sometimes it doesn't like it. If it's like moving around, that could be ABS 6. That might be why. What would you say is the key factor to improve lap times? Oh. Damn it. I mean, 58 is pretty good to start with. I mean, as you get closer to top times, it gets harder to find the missing tenths, right? For obvious reasons. The best thing to look at would be, like 58s are pretty competent, so I would just look at your minimum speeds in certain places, like what's your minimum speed on the entry to Porsche curves, how much speed are you carrying through the chicanes? Because in your mind, you think, okay, I can only go this fast through the chicane, but if you see someone else is like 5 kilometers an hour faster, you can think, okay, let me try just try sending it and see if that works. Like, because then you'll find the limit and then you can come back. I think minimum speeds are quite important to look at. What wheelbase do I use? Moza R9. Come do Qatar short? Nah. I did one race yesterday for the first time in about 3 months. I'm not touching it again. The Corvette was absolutely hell to drive. We'll be at Le Mans today, and then I think after I've tested the cars, I think there's a slot for Spa. You learn some spots to brake, what you mean? Yeah, that's the other thing as well, is braking points. Like, Braking points is definitely the biggest thing. I just realized we probably could have backed off there. As long as you get the front in early and you pick up the throttle, it can rotate the car pretty nicely. Because as soon as you're a bit late into the corner, the front just disappears. Oh! What's making the BMW worse than Mustang? Just its general ability to rotate. The Mustang's much faster on exit. Sorry, the Mustang's much quicker on entry because it has better rotation, and it's also good on exit as well. BMW tyres are fine because the temperatures are so low, the tyres are pretty good. But normally, yeah, you're right. In a normal, if it was a daylight race, then yeah, the BMW would be cooked by now. Yeah, what's that roadside? BMW's a brick with wheels. It's a very slidey brick. As long as you can pick up the throttle early enough, it will just slide you out of corners. It's weird. But also kind of satisfying at the same time. Around what time would I do Spa? I think it's like 5:25 my time, I think. Yeah, what's up, Ramesh? Nice doing BM. Yeah, the BM's good, man. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. What about endurance? Le Mans, I guess Lexus does great on tires. Yeah, I think the Lexus is a bit slow in the sprint stuff. It's probably still a little bit too slow, but in the endurance, in a 24-hour race, I think it would still be the car to pick, I reckon. %. I haven't really done any wets, I'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've not been at Spa for a while, so it'll just be, yeah, grid and go, just see how it goes. Should be fun. I think the Lexus, I'll be in the Lexus. I think the Lexus in the wet there's pretty good, so the Ford won't be good. If you're thinking of taking that. Yeah, this car's been good though. I was proper scrubbing the fronts that time. My tire temperatures. GG. Yeah, decent car to be fair. Not bad. It's very safe. It's good on its tires. Yeah, it's not bad. 8? Oh, I don't know, you know. I don't actually know what the... Just let me have a think, because what did I rate cars yesterday? Lexus 9, Ford 9, Aston 8.5. To be honest, it's making me want to give the Aston an 8 and this car an 8.5. I actually might give it a 9, because it's very easy to drive. It didn't have any. It has a little bit of stability problems into 4 chicanes, but I think every car does. It's pretty quick. I don't know. What's next, by the way? Corvette. Okay, let me just register this quickly. We'll use a new wet livery. 3 minutes for Corvette practice. F. Okay. 8.8. Excuse me. Well, the things with the Aston is it just, like, in terms of drivability, it was a bit snappy into Porsche curves. So I felt that would put people off. But then why wouldn't I give it a 9 over the Lexus? I guess the Lexus, because the Lexus just doesn't really understeer, like it just drives normally. I think because the BMW's, I don't know. I think give it a 9. I'm going to give the BMW a 9. Screw it. I think it was good. I think it was really good. It's like safe to drive. It was fast. It's a bit understeery, but you can kind of drive around it. It looks after its tires fine. I think if this was a normal fixed race in the day, I'd probably rate it lower because it would destroy its tires. But yeah, I think a 9's fair, to be honest. It was good. Made everything too high now. Stuck. Shuffle the scores. No, I think it's fair because the Lexus is a 9, but just because it's good to drive. It's not the quickest, but it's good to drive. The Ford is really fast, but hard to drive, so that's fair. The Aston, I think 8.5 is fair because it is quick. But it's a bit snappy at high speed for some reason. Like on entry. And Indy. Whereas the BMW was just quick and stable. So I think 9's fair. But it understeered, so they could do maybe a small reshuffle. Why is this priority suddenly an 8? Because it was 7.5, and I was sort of thinking, like, yesterday it was rapid. Like, it was nice to drive. It was rapid, very quick in a straight line. There wasn't really any downsides to it. Looked after its tires. It's a little bit sketchy into Indy. I can't remember what lap times I did in it. I think it was 58s, right? So I don't think it's not as quick as the BMW. I don't know. Fuck it, give the Ferrari a 9. No, I think 8's okay. I don't think it's the quickest. Might be wrong. Ferrari sketchy in a good way? Yeah. What's up with the Porsche Y4? The fixed setup is just, what's TC for Stang? I use 567. You should know, Thomas. Come on. What's up with the Porsche Y4? Very good, apart from very understeering Porsche curves. Like, so bad, I just had to rate it low, because it made the car so slow. When you racing last to first with Luke? No. I did, me and Luke were side by side the whole race though, yeah. So, it wasn't, I guess it wasn't the best. I'm pretty sure fairly early on in the race, I was on target for a low 58, but invalidated, so I think it is quick. Yeah, what's up, Quinn? Oh my god. A ranking table rather than out of 10? What, like a... what do you call it? Like a tier list, you mean, or something? First, are you racing, Thomas? Thomas, do it in the Corvette. Well, it's too late now. This doesn't feel too bad, though, to be honest. The streak of 19 consecutive wins in days comes to an end. GG's, man. Alright. Half a lap of practice in the Corvette. Let's see what it's like. If anyone's got TC or ABS for Corvette, I'd be very thankful. Yes, the rankings for the cars are visible. Yeah, they're at the bottom. So I've got the Ferrari 8, Lexus, Porsche, Aston. Maybe the Ferrari should be at 8.5, to be honest. Everything else is about where it should be. I think the reason why the ratings seem similar is I think all these cars have decent fixed setups. I think the McLaren, Lambo, and AMG could be where the ratings get a bit lower again. So it'll be interesting to see. I think it could be a run of 3 really crap races. Let's see how that goes. What TC did I use on Ford? 567. The best settings for the Corvette is in the sound settings, and set engine noise to 0 should help. Copy. 210 trust? No. You're going to hate the MG around here. Funny thing is it's quite quick and I like it. Yeah. I just don't... I hate how it feels through the wheel. That's my biggest problem. So I want to try 577. That might... That seems like a good place to start, to be fair. That should be okay. We'll try that. We'll try that. What are the brake ducts on these? Are they open? Yeah, okay. I guess it makes sense to open them for fix because they're tire warmers. Yo, Nexy, thank you for the follow. Nice to see most cars getting an 8+. Yeah, I think as long as you... like, if I try and drive the BMW like the Ford, I'm going to have a terrible time. But as long as you are patient on entry and just floor it out of the corner, it's pretty quick. The Ford should be a 10, but it's quite tricky to drive, I think. I think it would be unfair to give it a 10. Porsche high speed was just terrible. Aston would be close to a 9, but it was just a bit... It's just snapped on you into Porsche curves for some reason. But yeah, I think after the Corvette, I think the next 3 cars are going to be... I'm going to hate myself. McLaren might be okay. I think the Lambo could be understeery. And then the AMG will just be a bounce. Freaking pogo effect. Pogo fest. Mr. BMW race, how is it? Very good. Yeah, very quick. Did 57s in the race and quali, so I'd say it's pretty good. Then FFP down. Yeah, I usually do. Good thing you love the Lambo. I think the last time I tried it at Monza, I didn't actually mind it. So Thomas and Tadeus are in the Fords. That's going to be interesting. I'm expecting those cars to just disappear potentially. What's the lowest DR you've seen in these races? S2, I think. S1, probably. For you, is the Lexus just too used to it? Yeah. The Lexus feels very good around here. Like it's kind of as stable as the BMW, but it just rotates very nicely. I'd probably say the Lexus is the easiest car to drive here in fixed setup and probably open setup as well. Well, it depends. But yeah, for fixed anyway, it's definitely the quickest. This feels good though. This feels very... coming from the BMW, this has a very nice front end, which makes sense. The time before that, you nearly uninstalled LMU? Yeah. I think that's just because I didn't know how to drive it. But the next time I drove it, I understood it a bit more. The AMG grows on me every time I drive it. Yeah, it might just be a case of having to learn how to drive it, I guess. That's usually why you hate things, right? Like, that's why most people hate certain tracks, because they're not quick at it. That's because they don't know it. Same thing with cars. If you don't like it, it's because maybe not driving it right. Or if you're fast in it and you hate how it drives, and that's fair. TC for the Vet 445, brake bias 46. Let me just see what it's like on this outlap. Too much speed. Am I gonna watch any of the 24 hours of Le Mans? Yes. Hell yes. I'm gonna watch as much of it as I can. Hopefully it's not a safety car fest. Hopefully it doesn't get rained off like a couple of years ago. I think the weather looks decent for the weekend. I think. I did check a week ago, though. It might have changed. I'm going to be popping off. Yeah, if you're in my Discord and you're watching 24 Hour Le Mans, I want to see your alcoholic hauls. I want to see what beer you get. Popping off like Nürburgring. Getting all the thunder and head out the way now. Yeah, I hope so. I think it is. I'm pretty sure here on Saturday it's supposed to be like 27 degrees, so it could be the same there. Who knows? See what the Corvette's like. The Corvette is a little bit less intuitive for me to drive because it's mid-engines. It feels very different to what I'm used to, but see how it goes. That was way too fast. I don't know why I'm suddenly carrying so much speed. It's because it feels like it can, and just the front just isn't there for me. It would help if I had more than a lap to practice it, but we'll send it. See how it does. What's my FOV? 36. Oh my word. Okay, now I don't know if I can take the sausage curve. Fantastic. Delusional funk. We're gonna have the delusional funk trunk 4 AM chat again, potentially. Can't have a 24-hour race without it, right? Oh my god, it's like a go-kart. You're literally just chucking it in and just driving it on the route. It's silly. Big difference versus the BMW is it's got no throttle rotation, but has really good entry rotation. Oh, look at that. Pure understeer on exit there. But I'm guessing that's because the entry is so good. 37.0! Holy shit, this car's fast. I had to lift coming out of the left-handed dip. Fair. I've joined the bandits. Yo, let's go, Tom. Welcome. Top speed's not too bad, 285. Oh my god, I was too focused on the track limits there. I thought that was going to be a cut. I feel like you could really send it on entry in this car. It's so like, just wants to go. Funny hilarious when you say halls sounds like holes. That's because you Americans are like halls. You're like halls. Show me your halls, man. That's a terrible accent. Oh, saved it. Yeah, I thought the brake bias is fine. Weather forecast for the track is cloudy but 0% rain. Nice. Trinity, what's my brake bias on the Ferrari, if you remember? I don't know, but if you go to my Twitch stream from yesterday, or YouTube stream, you'll see it. It's the first race I did. A 32.9, and I completely cocked up the second chicane and had to lift. What? Is this car like silently rapid? Remember, I don't do any laps in these before I jump on, so these are just first time driving it. Oh no. I've bollocksed it now. Okay, that was a bit slow. Still want a GR Yaris? Do it, man. If you're thinking about it this far afterwards, you need to do it. Am I gonna have enough fuel? Oh my fucking god, I was complete opposite lock then. No. No. Okay. That's one thing I didn't know about the car. If you brake there like I do in every other car, it snaps. Oh no, I was so interested to see what that would have been. And it's good over the red sausage as well.
That time was a 3:59.1.
So usual sectors is like, I think for most, I think that could have been a 46, so that should have been a 57. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That's quick though. I can't believe that happened. I touched the brake like any other car and it just snaps. Also on entry as well. Here. Watch the wheel. That's a shame. Gonna die first race. I think I'm gonna die. I'm P10?
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Oh, P4, okay. I completely lost it in Porsche curves. 88. I forget you have to be quite smooth with this car. You can't pitch it like a front engine car, as it just snaps. To be fair, you lot say aluminium weird. You mean what the Americans saying it aluminum? Is the brake bars being too far forward in the rear lifting? No, I don't think so. I think it's just got a very twitchy, because it's just not a car you need to pitch too much because it's just very eager to rotate anyway. So it just over rotated. The balance shift, because it's actually had a balance shift change in the physics because it was even worse before. So it still has tendencies, it seems like. But I don't know how to drive it, so that might just be because I'm trying to drive it like a front engine. The second row is okay. We'll see what we can do for second row.
Formation lap.
New tyres? Yeah, I've got new tyres. Unless I missed. I should have said that earlier, maybe. Just twitchy bum, yeah. Because like with most cars with that, with the right hander that's coming up in a second, you kind of hit the brake to pitch the front in and then just rotate round on coast. But with this, it just snaps. So I'll probably have to apply a bit less brake. Because like normally here you sort of brake and then you let the coast carry around the corner like this. I just, yeah, pitched it and it just got all snappy and stuff. That's what happens when you don't learn cars before you drive them properly. You find out the little quirks. I find the Mustang snappy. Yeah, the Mustang's snappy, yeah. But it's a bit more controllable, if that makes sense. Like, it's definitely like, it's a decent size snap, but the Corvette is very like, it will just, if you catch it one way, it will piss off in the other direction, whereas the Ford, it's like more savable, I think. This is just very like this. It's like constantly, if you correct it one way, get ready to correct it the other way. Yeah, the Mustang's definitely snappy, yeah. It's not the easiest. I mean, compare it to the BMW or Lexus, it's way harder to drive. I was kind of hoping I'd be in front of the Fords, because I think that's my only chance. Right, here we go. Corvette versus Fords.
Green flag, green flag.
Decent start. Shit, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. I was kind of hoping we would just be side by side into that corner. I'd have the inside, but yeah, didn't work. Will I be the lone user for the Lexus? No, I'll use it, I think. Speed. Thing is, if we fight, Ribeiro just runs away, but I think he'll run away anyway. Oh my god, where's the corner? BMW looks so good on the front. Yeah, it's one of the best looking GT3s. Mate, what is this draft? It's a shame I can't catch him until the very end though. Come on, Corvette. Right, I think my top speed's better, so as soon as I get to about 260, it should overtake it. Here we go. Yeah, that look how much the Mustang stalls at 270. And back here, Thomas. Great racing. Alright, careful of the brake. It's even snapping with like 10% brake. Jesus Christ. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Thomas is too far away now. Can't see us catching it. Not a chance. Not when that's the quickest car. A little bit too much speed there. It's really weird because this car feels understeery at times, but then just can snap on you and have good rotation. It's weird. It's definitely not easy. It's quick though. Feels like it's trying to kill me, yeah. My inputs are probably a little bit too aggressive for this car because I'm just came out of the BMW, but it's, yeah, it's not easy. Probably going to type Porsche curves, yeah. If I can get out of draft, I think we might be able to put away because the top speed's quite good on this. 250, 260 is when the Ford will start stalling. Yeah, 510 is a lot more safe in this car than the BMW. It's got much better top speed. Porsche is worse? Yeah, the Porsche is bad just because it's bad in the high-speed stuff, so it's very slow in Sector 3. The Corvette's quick, but it's a bit twitchy. Wait, where did I invalidate? Oh, 10-1? Yeah, I think into the first chicanes it was doing 285. I think the Ferrari still holds it the best at 287. I couldn't overtake the Vet and the Lexus too fast in the straights. Yeah. I mean, the Lexus isn't overtaking anybody, unfortunately. But especially not cars with a good top end. And acceleration. Yeah, as long as you... If you smooth out the inputs and give it less input, it's not actually as bad. It could do with a bit more throttle rotation there though, but... Yeah, Mustang's just running away from me through there big time. Passing through 4 chicanes there. That's about it. That's about it. It just doesn't... I have to lift here. It's such a shame that I couldn't get within his draft because I think, at least for the first couple of laps, I think my top speed might have saved me a bit. There's no chance I'm catching that. How can you give it a 9 if you can't take anything? It's a good point. I think because it's so easy to drive, it rotates really nicely and it's fast, it's kind of hard to not give it a high ranking, you know? It's the same reason why the Ford isn't a 10. Like, it's very fast, but it's hard to drive, so I can't give it a 10, really. He's sponsored by Lexus. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, to be honest. Maybe it should be an 8.75. But it just drives so, like... It's a fixed setup, but it rotates really nice, and it's quick. So it's, yeah... Very drivable, very fast, just can't overtake. Your new teammate P1. I knew my new teammate, come on. Glad to see tires aren't fried yet. Yeah, the... Someone... I didn't know he was in the chat. Well, tires aren't fried. Yeah, it had a physics change, so... or a physics update. I think the brake pads got changed. So... they don't overheat the rim as much, so it doesn't overheat the tires as much, something like that. Yeah, he's also your teammate, Kamal, so... You might need to start learning Morse code for headlight communication. Yeah, it's very effective at night. Obviously. Interesting. This car's crazy. You can feather the brake and it just like the tiniest bit and it just brings the front end in. It's so sensitive. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Oh my god, I've cocked up.
Lap 3, 57.2.
57.2? Holy shit, this is quick. If this just had a bit... see, it's understeer here. If this had less understeer there, this would be a rocket. I mean, if someone knows how to drive the Corvette, maybe it could be quicker than the Ford, who knows? I kind of doubt it. Yeah, it just does stuff like that. What TC? 577. Not an enjoy your van. Yeah, he'd be a good person to put in it. Are you racing, Clemens? Although to be honest, I think after this car, I'm not going to be in any fast cars. So. Go live, nice. Yeah, I think after this I have the McLaren, the Lambo and the Mercedes. I have a feeling they're going to be nowhere. So this might be my last competitive race, really. Should bring in Luke to test the vet. He's gone offline, isn't he, unfortunately? Last time's your first night race. So cool. Yeah, the night races are really cool here. Especially when there's like multi-class and you've got other cars passing you in the night. It's very cool. The vet with the open setup I like, the fix doesn't feel good for me. Yeah, I think generally the open setups feel a bit more smooth, if that makes sense. You kind of have to hustle the fix setups quite a bit. What TC and brake bias I used to BMW? I think it was 462 on the TC. And then the brake bias was... I think 51.2, but ABS 6. Something like that. Yeah, what's up, Gecko? Yeah, it seemed to work okay with BMW. You probably potentially could go low on the brake bias, but ABS6 can be quite aggressive sometimes. Yeah, I just can't keep up in Porsche cars, no chance. Yo, what's up, Sanji-san?
Time 3:57.41.
Have I got enough fuel? Yeah. So slidey, man. Oh, I didn't get the rotation. F. Yeah, what's up, Triple? Good afternoon, good morning, yeah. Bold curves, Porsche can no longer own those, yeah. The Ford's also terrible in 4 chicanes. It's good in Sector 1 and Sector 2, just Sector 3 is, yeah. That's where it's missing out. Got a warning badge last night for someone spinning into you. F. Enjoy the warning badge lobbies. Yeah, I seem to gain in Sector 2, but I can't. I think because the straight line speed's probably a bit better as well. But I'm pretty sure I'm losing like half a second in Sector 2, 3 like every time. I missed the Aston test, but it's getting an 8. Yeah, the Aston was good. It was a bit it's a bit lazy on entry, but it's good on exit. It's a little bit snappy entering Porsche curves, which put me off it a little bit. Yeah, it was good. Quick. Damn it. Yeah, like half a second immediately in Porsche cars. Mental. Mental. No.
That time was a 3:57.11.
I tried absolutely sending it to try and get 56, didn't work. That's a massive cut. Yep, GG. Never mind. I actually do a good sector 1 this time as well. Oh my god, 10th and a half up already. Yeah, this car could be second quickest, you know, next to the Fords. This is suddenly like second quickest. Jack, am I driving next race? Yeah, I think it's in the McLaren though, so GG, I guess. Yeah, I'm in the McLaren, yeah. Oh shit. I was too busy looking at the chat there. You gonna stick to your monitor to see Lambo and AMG tests? Can't wait to see you on track with the Lambo. The Lambo I'm not too worried about. It's the AMG. I think all 3 cars are gonna understeer like crazy in Porsche curves. I have a feeling. I has a feeling. The engine sound went up, downshift is super harsh. Yeah, it's like someone said in the chat before, it's like bees in a metal can. Which is very accurate. I can barely make 403 here. Should I consider coaching? It's up to you, I guess. Like, if you've... There's a few things you can do yourself, like have you made sure you've got the braking points nailed? Have you done enough laps? Like, have you done like 20 laps and thought that's your max? If you feel like if you feel like you've used all your own resources, then it's the logical next step, I guess. AMG on fix is understeering snapped on you at high speeds. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't think it's going to be fun to drive. And it's also, I think, pretty bad on the curbs. So that might be the worst. I actually think maybe giving the Porsche a 4 could be quite harsh. I feel like already I'm going to give the AMG a 4. The Vet 20 out of 10. I mean, it's very fast. Once you get used to it, it's not too scary, to be honest. Oh my god. So much time there. Jeez. Yeah, that was it's a quick car, man. It's a very quick car. It definitely has 56s in it. I wonder if you really grinded it, could you get 55s? Unlikely, I think, but it's quick. Exhaust sounds loose. Yeah, I'm gonna leave very quickly because I need to test the McLaren out quickly. Yo, GG Thomas. Jeez. I couldn't keep up with you in Sector 3. I lost all... I think I lost, like... Sector 2, I think we were pretty similar. I think that's because my top speed was pretty good as well. But yeah, Sector 3, I just couldn't... It didn't... The car just didn't have it. Like the Ford, you just tip it in, turn that first right-hander, and you can just floor it the whole way, and it just rotates, and it's... Yeah. Whereas the Corvette's a bit understeery. But it's good, though. That's the second quickest car. It should have been 56s in the Corvette, so... very fast. I like this livery. Yo, GG's today's. So where would that have... I reckon that was a high 56. So that... If I hadn't done... Oh, someone's done it already. Yeah. The Corvette's quick, man. I'd be third on the leaderboard in the Ford, in the Corvette, or top 3, top 4, whatever. And that's someone who doesn't drive it. So if you drive the Corvette a lot, drive it here. It's quick. My two favorites are Lambo and Lexus. Lexus is a good choice. Lambo, it depends on the setup really sometimes. Right, rating wise, I think I have rated everything too high, to be honest. I actually think I'm going to give the Lexus an 8.75 because it's too slow and straight. The Ford should stay with a 9. The Aston is 8.5. BMW's a 9. I think the Corvette is a 9. But it's tricky to drive. But because it's so fast, I think it has to be up there. That's what, 1, 2, 3 cars with a 9 now? Anyway, I need to really quickly go out in this car because I've got no idea what this car's going to be like. Maybe 8.5 because it's hard. Yeah, but it's so quick though. Like it's doing, with a bit more practice, like you're doing, I think mid 56 race time, which isn't that far behind the Ford, which is mentally fast here. So it's kind of hard to. But you're right, it is a little bit tricky. I mean, if you get used to it, it's not too bad. You just have to be a lot smoother with your inputs. Like in Porsche cars with front engine cars, you could use the brake to sort of pitch it in quite nicely, but the Corvette needs a lot smoother inputs. So from beginner's point of view, I guess it could be a little bit trickier. It's quick though, I don't know. Maybe an 8.75. I'm just trying to think. So BMW's a 9. What was my time in the BMW? That was 57s, right? Yeah, it's like a second slower than the BMW though. Sorry, faster. 999. Either way, it's really good. Maybe I am sort of putting things a little bit too high. -5 for sound like that's a bag of change in the gearbox. Oh my god, the top speed on this is dreadful. .283? What? So rank them 1 to 10 when you're done? What, you mean go over them again? Got a short shift in I think that's right, no? 7200 RPM I think is where to short shift this. I'm pretty sure it's either 7200 or 7500 if I remember correctly. Oh my word, I need Ramone in here. BMW 57.7 in race, so quicker in... So my... Yeah, it's the Corvette's a second quicker than the BMW for me, basically. But the Corvette's much harder to drive. It's kind of hard when you mix like speed, like drivability and speed up. It can get kind of tricky. Should probably put a bit of a note in like fast but tricky to drive. Like the BMW's like not super fast but easy to drive. The Corvette's super fast but tricky to drive. Brakes turbo on the McLaren. Yeah, I forgot about that. Which one's the best handling so far? Depends what your version of like. Oh, Thomas in the Ferrari, nice. This will be interesting. Thomas likes a Ferrari. Clemens in the Ford, god damn it. What was I going to talk about? I completely forgot what I was going to say now. Brakes terrible, yeah. I need to remember that. Bet 57.1 in the race. I think, to be fair, I think the BMW could have been a bit quicker as well. Like, because you're always making like small mistakes, so Yeah, mid 51 is possible in the BMW. High 56 is possible in the Corvette. McLaren Teamy brakes, yeah. I'm the only Macca in split one. Brake bars around 4. Is that ABS 6 or ABS 9? Four in split 2. Split 2 is the McLaren Fest. He makes a good choice in cars. Yeah, Thomas likes Ferrari. Interesting to see what he does actually, because that'll be probably a better test than me in terms of its peak pace. So see where it ends up. You're on another 6 Smurfs, Chris. Are you kidding? You don't need 6 Smurfs. If he cooks you, Ferrari get... Mate, the Ferrari is cooking this McLaren anyway. 100% cooking the McLaren. Oh, car number 6. Got you, okay. That's still a different name. Wait, what safety rating is this? Silver 2. This is still a news Smurf, though. Got so many, man. McLaren likes coasting. Yeah, most of the cars in fixed do, pretty much. Excuse me, Thomas. McLaren sucks, yeah. You could have joined me in the McLaren, it would have been fair. But you choose the OP car, so what can I do about it? Anyone know a good brake bias with the Lexus at Le Mans? Fixed, I think I was at 48.5. Still testing your wheel. Is it better than your old wheel, Chris? Are you enjoying it? Looks good. Better bump the score up now then. You put me in the wall. Go catch me first, JK. Gonna be last probably in this thing. We'll see. Let's see what times Thomas does. If Thomas has a good times, maybe I'll rate it a bit higher, because I think maybe 8 is a bit low. Maybe it should be an 8.5, because it was insanely good top speed. It actually was pretty quick in the race as well. We'll see what Thomas does. $48.5. Yeah, I think so. It should be okay there. I need to remember the brakes are absolutely fudged on this thing. Just feels like it's got nothing anywhere. It's interesting. So I got doing to get the Aston rated tires to be in the server and go fast. I mean, yeah, like if someone can show the car is insanely fast just because I've washed it, then they would get a higher rating, yeah. Although the ratings are based on my feelings, I guess, but obviously if someone goes like 3 seconds faster and I've just said it's so slow, then I would change it. But if it's like half a second, then I guess probably no point changing it. Mac has felt so flat since nerfed it. It feels really flat. Like, it's weird. It was very flat. Has chat discussed allowing tires? Not sure. I think we'll figure it out at the end. Maybe I should have like a ranking whilst I'm streaming, and then at the end do like a quick tier list. Because then at the top would be like fast. Because all the fast cars are sketchy basically. So fast but sketchy, fast, easy to drive but slow, etc. Oh my god, the brakes are so bad. I'm not even carrying more speed, it's just that they're bad. This might be the worst lap. No papaya rules of lone wolf and racket. Yeah, the only McLaren in the server. I do like how it looks though. Oh my god, it just... Alright. Yeah, it's so like on the upshifts, it's very slow. 9 out of 10 for the Beamer, should be 10. If it was a bit quicker, then it probably would be, because it's very easy to drive, it just lacks a bit of pace compared to others. Alright, that's quite quick through that. Yeah, it's a bit like the Corvette actually. A little bit of brake. $7,509 per shift. Oh, so it is 7,500. Okay. I was a bit early then. I thought it was 72. Don't know where I got that from. All right. Still too early. See what the Macca can do. Yeah, what's up, Pinker Pops? I didn't even get a track limit warning. Weird. Bit wide there as usual. 37.4, yeah, GG. Slow sector 2, slow sector 1, this could be bad. Alright, 281, 282, 283, 4, it's not too bad, I guess. Alright, it wasn't too bad there. It's quite stable, to be fair. Like, it rotates quite nice. Just a little bit, just lacks a bit of acceleration, I think. That was way too fast, GG. And the brakes keep catching me out big time. In terms of the brakes into here. .33.6. This is over. This car's over. In the Corvette, I screwed up the second chicane kind of similarly. Not as bad. That's still at a 33.0. This could be in the bin. Oh no. I'd say so far this is probably the least interesting to drive so far. Feels quite like the engine feels a bit restricted. It's not really doing anything. Like it's just here. That's yeah. Not the best experience so far. Its high speed ability isn't too bad. I'd say the only positive this car has is its high speed. That's it. It's quite good on these curves as well. It's just very stable. I never thought I'd say it, but this is a very good beginner's car.
Time 358.54.
Yeah, I think it's Sector 3 saves it a little bit. Sector 2 is crazy slow for this car compared to other cars. Like the Corvette last, like there we go, 32.8. So we did a 33.0 with a messed up chicane. So the Sector 2 in the Corvette is crazy good. Corvette is very good. 60. 8 out of 10 for Fefe, never do it. What do you mean? It wasn't that bad. I think because you just got out the Ford, Thomas. I think that's a skill issue. I think you qualified slower than I did, so I reckon it's a skill issue. Nah, I think you just suck. Not bad with the vet. Yeah, good time, man. I think it's because you just got out the Ford. I think if you compare the Ford to the Ferrari, yeah, it's completely... I just don't remember it being that bad. It's not that bad. It's definitely not like... It's not like the Corvette, and it's not like... Yeah, it's not like the Ford and Corvette, but I don't think it's like... It's terrible. Oh, you had 2 yellows as well. Okay, so you would have been... Oh, yeah, shit. So you should have been... Yeah, you should have been mid... That's not too bad, like mid 57s. Like it's fast, and it's like...
for a race start.
I don't know, it's the first racing of the day. Right, 60%, Bosch. Unusable off the brakes. Yeah, it's on the steering and the throttle. I didn't find it too bad off the brakes. Maybe you're pushing it a bit harder than I am. What's the name of this game? Le Mans Ultimate. To be honest though, I did kind of... I think when I first drove the Ferrari, I didn't think it would be as bad as I thought it would be. I think that's why I gave it an 8, but you're probably right. Maybe it should get back to 7, 7.5. I'll have to try it again because it was the first car. 6 laps at normal pace? No, I think it's 6 laps if you do 58s, 57s, like the leader. Same qualification, different splits. Oh shit. Yeah, I wonder if people grind out the Corvette, it could be as quick as the Ford. I think where the Corvette lets itself down is Sector 3. I think everywhere else it's rapid. Like, well, I say Sector 3, I think up to Porsche curves, I think it's basically as quick. Which is interesting, because, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, the Ford can do 55s in race pace, so, yeah. Yeah, it'd be good if Lewis was here in the vet. See like what peak time could be. Need Ramonet in the McLaren, Lewis in the Corvette. I'll be in the Ford. Need Tommy here in the BMW. Sam in the AMG. We'll all just turn up in our best cars with picks and get like a proper test. That'd be pretty funny actually. What setup wheel am I using? Moser R9 and the GS V2P, also from Moser. Booth being the Porsche, yeah, true. The only reason I didn't say that is because the Porsche is so slow in fixed. It's mad slow, like mad slow. That'd be a good race. Could try and do it one time maybe. The thing is, the people in the AMG or the Porsche are just going to be nowhere. So you have to be like the top 3. I think the Porsche versus, sorry, the Ford versus the Corvette and like Maybe the BMW be interesting, I don't know. I think the fall's too fast. Right, here we go. Let's see what the McLaren can do.
Green flag, green flag.
Wow, it has worse acceleration than the Ferrari. Are you kidding me? Oh! F. Thing is that Ferrari is going to be a... I'm going to struggle to pass that Ferrari if I catch up to it. The Ferrari does 287 on its own here. You'll get argy-bargy at the front, yeah. I think if you're in a slow car, you kind of have to just send it. Oh, look, the Ferrari's gone already. Oh, no, the Ferrari's there. Okay. I thought the Ferrari was like 2 cars up already. I was like, what? Oh, Clemens, no! Rip Charlie. Rip Kienzl, no. He should come back though. I think we'll see him again. I think he survived. Is it a 20-minute race? Yeah. Are they triple wide? No. Fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. How have 2 really good drivers dropped it out of both chicanes? 2 drivers dropped it. Are you kidding? Chris. Ah, that's annoying. God damn it, man. I saw him snap right, and to be honest, when I went left, I knew he was going to go the other way. I couldn't do anything about it. I was too committed to the left at that point. It's unlucky. I think I've got... Yeah, I'll have straight line damage. So it could be tricky, but... Oh, shit. Not good. You're already slow in the straight line, what's the difference? Yeah. GT4 car now, basically. Side by side, yes. I'm so glad the Mustang sent it, because that was an easy send. Fair play on the Merc. Oh, big snap! Ah! Right. Slowest car versus slowest car. In a straight. Oh my god. Alright. P8. If I was in the Ford, I wouldn't mind being this far back, but I think we're cooked. Trying to catch the other guys from back here. Where's Chris? Is Chris behind me? In the Corvette. Oh, you crashed? Arky man. Remember when Macca was a rocket ship in a straight line? Pepper Ridge Farm members, yeah. Yeah, not the case anymore. Got 289, 280, 281. Oh, bollards, that could have ended me. Split 2 is Warcraft Central. Yeah, I bet. This was semi-war crime. First chicane, Ford spun. Second chicane, Corvette spun. Could have been worse. Are you trying to avoid claimers? Yeah. Lost 2Ks from the damage. Nice. I mean, I'm a 10th on the Ford. That might have been a bad move, to be honest. I just didn't want to be behind him going into the hairpin because, oh my god. Mental. 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 Oh, bump drop. Now I've got rear damage, there's even more straight line speed. It's gone. Oh my god. Thank you for the bump. Who was that? Mr. P9. Oh my god, I actually can't do anything. Oh my god, he's gonna clear me going into Portugal. Are you kidding? No. I need to get away from his draft ASAP. Alright. I need at least probably 6/10 on the Mulsanne, probably. I feel like you can just absolutely yeet this car into 4 chicanes. Oh my god. Maybe not that much. Oh, Leica's there. Did he spin as well? In PA? I didn't even realize he was there. Not sure if it's a bump drop because it caused damage. Yeah, I mean, it got me past him, but yeah, I think you're right. So it's good in one sense, but then I think it's pretty bad in the other. We'll do another test here, see what it's like. Try and get a good exit. Yeah, that's good enough. Might have a slight toe. Nah, 6/10 should be good. I've caught the BMW here though, 1/10. Minus slight draft maybe? I don't know, 283, 284. I'm not sure if I was in a very small draft there. Usually 4/10 is where it starts pulling a little bit. 5/10 is, 6/10 is usually not really there, I'm pretty sure. Now I'm here, 3/10. 2/10. Yeah, Kinsel's recovered well. But we won't catch him, I don't think. Oh my god, come on, I lifted for you. I lifted so I'd have the draft, he just goes deep. God's sake. Oh, now he's gonna have the draft. Oh man. Oh my god, speed is nuts. Alright, 5/10 should be good. Are we going to have to do a second race in the McLaren because of the damage? No. I mean, I've got a rough idea of its pace. And the drivability. Oh my god! BMW's gone. BMW has left the building. I think I'm going to give it a 7. Because it's slow, but it's easy / nice to drive. Like, it's really easy on the curbs. It doesn't, like, it's not got chronic understeer on entry like the BMW or Aston. Like, it's slow, so I think, yeah, probably 7s. I'd actually say it's a good beginner's car. Like, if I'm honest, like, for a mid-engine car, it's completely stable.
Lap 350.
Looks like the bonnet isn't shut properly. Oh, on the left there. Maybe a little bit propped. Couldn't see it in time. Alright. P5 might be possible. Alright, let's do another straight line test without the draft. So it should be a 7. I think, yeah, I'm thinking 7 to be honest. One, two. That is with. Yeah, it's not too bad on the straight, I guess. That is with damage. I think it just takes a while to get there. Like off the line, like the Thomas and the Ferrari, like even pulled away. Like, and the Ferrari's known for having the worst acceleration. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, it's very stable though. Like it's really pleasant through the chicanes. Yeah, it doesn't bounce off of curves. It doesn't, like, the rear end doesn't just snap on you or anything like that. Like, it's good to drive. Just might be a bit slow, I think. Oh shit! On it. You got a DT for going too slow at the start? F. I guess if you go too far back, it might think you're doing something silly, I guess. 720, surely? I think just because it's the 720, I think that's a good idea. A 7.2 out of 10. It's kind of bang on what I'd want to rate it, actually. So, yeah, 7.2 out of 10. What setups do Ramone use? I think he makes his own. I'm not even sure what shop he might use, to be honest. Obviously, Go setups. Best setups in the game. I think he mostly makes his own for that car. Catching P5 a bit here, I think. You can just, mate, how much you can yeet it over those curves is
Lap
insane.
9.00.
This car is very nice on the curves, which makes it very beginner friendly. No. 37.2 first sec, that's not too bad. I lost so much time there compared to last lap, wow. D-tune from the road car? Yeah. The road car is an absolute rocket. Absolute rocket. You know what? I don't actually think the pace is too bad. If I didn't drop a 10th out of the Tetraruda, I'd be up 3/10 right now, which is a 58.7. Could it do 57s? I've got to be losing a couple of tenths on the straight as well. I have to be. Done that really badly, GG. Really bad. That was the worst I've ever done it. Seven mids, yeah. I don't know. I think low 58 maybe. I can't remember what. Sector 3 was quite good last lap, so I think 57 would be a good lap. Like a really good lap. I did 57 in the practice server. Was that per fixed, Mark? Just out of interest. It's also a bit wild through that. Yeah, it's a bit sketchy into Indy, to be fair. Open, yeah, mate. That's about full tank pace, I guess. This is fixed setup, so it's a bit different. This is like fixed setup quali fuel, basically. And tire warmers, that makes a bit of a difference. Makes the cars a bit slower, I think. Yeah, 57 is definitely possible there, I think. 10th, third, yeah. Low 58, I think, for me.
That time was a 3:58.96.
Got a bit too much fuel as well. I've got like 10 litres too much fuel. I got 10 liters too much fuel, front and rear damage. So yeah, I think 57s are probably possible, yeah. A with more time, B with less damage, C with the right fuel. Yes. Give me the suck. If I can pass him perfectly, this would be a giga time increase. Oh, because I was carrying the extra speed, you donkey. Completely forgot about the extra speed. Ah. Rookie move. Absolute rookie move. Do I change the brake balance in an endurance race? Not really. Sometimes in the Mustang if it's wearing its rear tires a bit, but not often. Is the Mustang OP here? I think it's the fastest, yeah. But surprisingly, the Corvette isn't that far behind. But yeah, I think the Mustang's the fastest, yeah. It would be interesting in a race though if the Corvette started in front of the Mustang, because the Corvette has. Oh, I was too busy waffling. That's probably screwed me over now. Because the Corvette has really good top end, so the main time loss is sector 3. So I think if a Corvette started in front of a Ford, I think the Corvette could win the race, honestly. So OP in a sense of lap time, but I think in race conditions, I think the Corvette could be quite good. I mean, look at that acceleration, it's mental. That was my one chance to pass, and I cooked it by carrying too much speed. Oh, this was last lap as well. Oh, what a donkey! Not even think about the race. Yeah, what's up, Cap? Yeah, it's a bit. To be honest, it's very easy to drive apart from Indy. Indy's a bit Indy S-string, Indy interesting. Yeah, what I'm trying to say. Indie resting. Oh! Yes! No way did he bottle it there. He did so well. GG's, that was amazing. No way did he drop it there. No way. No way. He did so well to like keep the same lines and just, oh, he did well there as well actually. How much did I pay? I want to watch the replay at the start, but I need to get in the other car quickly. I don't have much time. So Clemens bottled it here. There's Clemens in P1, the white Mustang. Ooh. Ah, just on the curb, too much speed. Yeah. Good save. Whoa! And then I thought they were going to go 3 wide here, so I backed off, thinking I'll just set up the exit. And then Corvette decides to have a big snap. Yeah. So at this point, I kind of see him sliding, but I'm thinking he's going to go to the right. But at this point, I know he's going to come back to the left. And then that happens. So that's unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Right, I have... Oh my god, I think I have like 2 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, I have 2 minutes in the Lambo. Are you kidding? Lambo. Oh my god. Minute 40. What times are doing the Fefe? I can't remember. I was battling Luke the whole race, so it's hard to... It was hard to know. I think I invalidated a mid 58 whilst racing with him, so it's kind of hard to say. So McLaren rating, very... Actually, let me go out in this car really quick because I need an initial feel for it as I'm double cooked. You didn't see anything there. I have a feeling this car might like ABS 6. But I might also be wrong. Okay, this is very unmysterious. Isn't the Lambo the car that likes really low slip? No, the Lambo is probably the biggest slip abuser in the game other than the GTEs and the Porsche GT3. It's got so much rear downforce, you could really abuse it. Alright, well there's a quarter of a lap of practice, let's see how that goes. Don't feel too bad though, it's behind the steering, but it might not be terrible. See you later, Tedious man. Good GG's, dude. Jack, I have 2 clips of terrible driving standards. Hangman, stick it in the Discord under the steward's office. I'll take a look later. 58 and you rated it an 8. It was just because it's the first car of the day. I think I might put it back to... The thing is, it was easy-ish to drive. I think I'll put the... I think as I've gone through different cars, I think the McLaren... Oh, I don't know, man, because McLaren... So what would I have done in the race if I hooked it up? Mid 50... 58s as well. I think 7 for the McLaren as well, just because it was super easy to drive. So I've moved Ferrari to 7, McLaren to 7. Porsche still a 4, just because it's so bad in Porsche curves. Corvette's a 9. So I think McLaren had like... I mean, 58s are pretty slow, I guess. But it was really easy to drive. Like if you're new to the sim and you get in the McLaren, it's also a free car. Like I think it could be good. You making a video on racing stewards? No, I just in my Discord I just have a steward's office bit where people can just chat about instance, because sometimes it's just fun to discuss some stuff. No, I'm not making a video. I'm not Jimmer, so I won't be making a video. Did you join F1? That was beautiful speeding bits. Preferred Audi R8. Would be cool to have the R8. Am I going to be in split one? Yes, split one of 28. Why am I so slow? Blame the Macca. I guess the fuel ratio is probably about here. I'm going to do 1.2. Wait, this isn't Jimmy Broadbent? Oh, shit. Do I have a video reviewing my sim rig? I do not. I do not know. McLaren is a 5 or 6 top. Yeah. I think if you look at stuff pace only, I think like cars like the Ferrari and McLaren could be further back, I guess. It's just because they were like... They kind of exceeded my expectations of how shit they were to drive, I guess. Like the Porsche, for example, like the fixed setup is just so bad in Sector 3, like it just has to be a low rating. Whereas the Ferrari and the McLaren, I didn't mind. Like obviously it's compared to open, it's terrible, but I'm trying to keep new people in, sort of in mind, I guess. All right, let's come drive Traitor. Thomas, you're driving. You're joining Viscera, aren't you? Oh wait, you already did that. McLaren was a car I started out with, loved driving it, but the slow pace kind of sucked the fun out of it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's slow, but I think to drive, I think it's like it didn't really have. It was really good on the curves where like people could really struggle. It didn't really have. It had a bit of understeer on throttle, I guess. But it wasn't like horrible to drive, it was just slow. Alright, let's see what the let's see what the Lambo is like. My outlap's gonna be my practice, which is a bit less than usual. I'm going to be in the ball? No, you're gonna be in the ball, Thomas. You've been in the ball twice already, haven't you? Come on. Just entered Mr. McLaren. What did you think of it? Like, honestly, like, super calm to drive. Really good on curves. Like, can rotate nicely. Just slow. If you try to balance every market in your scores, everything but stuff that's undrivable is going to score high. It is, yeah, it's probably two extremes. Which is a bit wrong, I guess. I'm just trying to compare, like, drivability with pace. Is it me or are these headlights really bright? Oh my days. Your game crashed? No. Okay, I forget as well, this car brakes. If you go in, you can go into the ABS too soon on this car, which just sends you straight. That's too early. Alright. I need to get McLaren at my brain now. We can brake later now. Maybe I should do drivability and speed. Yeah, it might make more sense, I guess. I mean, it's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just making like a rough average, I guess. Lambo's rumble, it was jarring at first. Yeah, it's very jarring. Oh, this rotates off throttle. This is kind of crazy. Alright, let's try Lambo. How do you know when the ABS is activating? Can you feel it? Yeah, you feel it. Get a big rumble through the steering wheel. Oh my god, okay. Brake bars could be cooked through that. It always feels, my out lap always feels like the absolute worst lap ever, just as you're trying to figure it out. It's pretty good on curves actually. Right. See what the Lambo can do. No, 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 no! I've lifted! Oh no, that was almost a perfect turn one. Fuck's sake. Sorry guys, I've cocked it up. Out of all the cars I invalidate, that's the first invalidation. F. Oh no. 38.6. Okay, we'll take off like 1.5 seconds at the end. 1.4. Yo, Axel! McLaren only a 7 out of 10? I think it's slow, Axel. Come do a fixed race and we'll see what the pace is. Last the first, here we go, yeah. Top speed's the same as the McLaren. Yeah, I think it's a bit slow. I mean, I think it has 57s in it, which is... Yeah, it's kind of... It's slower than the Lexus, the Ford, Aston, BMW and Corvette, I'd say. Pro energy fixed. I'm such a pro that I do bronze. Oh my god. Yeah, I've cooked this lap. I have absolutely cooked this lap. Yeah. Probably dropped 10.5, 2 tenths out of the second chicane. It's not mega quick, sector 2. The pro is scared of fixed setups, even rookies can handle it. Exactly. It's quite nice through there. The start of sector 3, it's pretty good. Me to do endurance in the McLaren, oh lord. You have to teach me the McLaren ways first. I'll be miles off here. Awkward gears and Porsche curves doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of mid, I think, this car. I think it's kind of where the Ferrari and McLaren is in terms of pace. Yeah.
That time was a 3:59.47.
So if you excuse the first sector, it's a 57. So it's kind of Yeah. If you ignore the first sector, I think it's not. I think sector 1 it could do a 37.1, 37.0 to be honest. So yeah, I'd give it a 57, that's not too bad. It's a bit shit in Porsche curves. Got a yellow final corner. Yeah, I had a yellow second corner. I had an orange actually. Look at my first sector. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked on this in sector 2, and then this should be probably a low 33. But yeah, the second chicane wasn't
Teams
great.
and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
All right, but we're up there though. It's fine. Okay. It's a bit sketchy in the curves. It's not too bad in the curves, I think. It's just getting used to where it rotates. Like, it likes to rotate a lot off throttle. And then it can go into ABS quite easily, which makes you kind of understeer a bit. So it's just trying to find the right balance. Not too bad, though. Like, I've driven worse cars. I think this is okay for fuel as well. How come random debris sends me into a wall? Is that a thing? Yeah. You can hit a bollard and get chucked into the wall. I saw that happen a few times.
Formation lap has started.
Do I like the sound of the Italian tractor? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's big sads that we've lost it, really. I think the Huracan's still in IMSA, right? For one more year. So it is sort of circulating still, but not for long, I guess. We're gonna go from the... You fuck. You absolute shit. We're gonna go from the Italian tractor to the Italian Corvette, because it looks exactly like the Corvette. Thomas, I'm gonna put you in the wall if you keep doing that. Such a long formation lap, it's nuts. He's just up. I hope you get a drive through for that. Erratic driving. Alright, see what the Lambo could do in the race. It seems kind of like McLaren speeds at top speed, but I think the acceleration should be better. There we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh my word. Oh! I've helped Thomas. I've rear left damage? How do I have rear left suspension? What is with the suspension in this game? No way. It's so sensitive on the axles. It's so stupid. I've got bent steering for no reason, man. Fuck's sake. Oh my word. Okay. Oh, it's gonna... That would have been a good race for Thomas. Now I'm cooked. Or Thomas. This might have to go back to ABS 6, 9. Oh my god, I don't even know how I got suspension damage. Like, how did that even happen? To be honest, I hit Ribero's car on the front right, so if he's not got suspension damage, then surely Ribeiro has suspension damage, because I literally saw him spinning and tried to keep him straight by hitting the side of his car. But I think I probably destroyed his suspension. It's so jarring. Oh! Bye bye. Big crash. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why is my TC cut free? Oh, suspension damage is peak. Car has like 0 stability, GG. It's just, I can't believe it, man. I might have to do another race in the Lambo because of that, which is a pain. Oh my word. Oh my god. Okay, F. Oh my god, the suspension just literally just sends me right for no reason. Fantastic. Oh, oh my god. Jova. It's Jova, man. It's Jova. Thank you for suspension damage, whoever that was. GG. Thomas, have you got suspension damage? If you don't have suspension damage from me hitting you directly on the front right of your car, but I do for a tap, this game needs to be uninstalled. Surely Thomas has suspension damage. He has to. There's no way he doesn't. Doubt it with the Ferrari hitbox. Wait, what? Someone was removed from the game. User Jacek was already exists with node 7. I've never seen that before in the chat there. No suspension damage? That's insane. Newt 7. I literally sent it straight for Thomas's front right to keep him straight. I get a little tap from Alexis, suspension damage. Nice. Sucks to suck, I guess. You knew they made trackers out of paper? Exactly, exactly. BMW a strong car overall? Not overall, no. Oh my god, this is too scary. The thing is, I'm doubly cooked now because I don't have the track limits, so can't do anything. Nice. Yeah, GG's. GG's. That's such a shame. I'm really curious to see the replay. Because I didn't even feel it. Like, how have I got suspension damage if I can't feel it? Like, that's got to be a fundamental problem, surely. I was better pace of people. Well, Mr. CT Julius, I think had to qualify at the back because his game crashed. So I think he'll probably catch up to us because that Corvette's quick. So it could be P4. Where am I from? England. I hope LMU has Nordschleife in the future. Could be a tough ask. I'll factor 3 if they do it, maybe, but LMU not sure. But who knows? Who knows? That was too early. Please do another race with the Lambo. Oh god. The thing is I can't because I have this race planned obviously, and then I have the 5th race planned in the AMG. Then after that the cars are done, and then I was gonna do Spa. So I can't do Spa if I do an extra Le Mans race. I mean, if everyone in the chat says Le Mans, then I can stay at Le Mans, I guess, but Spa looks quite fun because it's wet. got to try the Lambo after this Limpo drive. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of got a rough feel for it. I think I know where I'd put it. I think a 7 point... I think a 7 as well, to be honest. But it's a shame I couldn't see the lap times, I guess, in the race. How's P1 so far ahead? Well, we lost about 5 seconds at the start because Thomas is a terrorist and he took out P2. And then the Ford's also the quickest car.
Lap 3, 58.62.
I mean, mid 58s for suspension damage is pretty good. I think this car has. I think it's faster than the McLaren for sure. I'm guessing it's faster than the Ferrari, but I've just got suspension damage right now, so I can't go faster. I think a 7.5 could be fair. It does, in the mid corner, it rotates really nice. It's a bit shit on throttle though. You vote for Spa also? Okay. Wet Spa sounds epic. Yeah, I think I'll do this and the AMG, then I've done all the cars, then I'll do Spa. Which car would you say is the best from feeling? It's subjective, right? Like, I like how the Ford feels. The McLaren actually felt kind of nice, to be honest. It was very stable. If I had to, I'd probably say Lexus, because Lexus is quick and it feels solid. No speed tokens available either. Exactly. I kind of used them trying to stay with Thomas, but yeah, I used them a bit too hard, I think. I didn't realize I was going to get... I think it was... I got a single track point, right, for turn 2 or something. You're always doing Le Mans the tracks /S, yeah. How long have you been sim racing? Probably, I picked up iRacing in 2020. Didn't play it very seriously, just sort of on and off. So I'd say like, yeah, since 2020, I guess. Not consistently though, but that's like that was my first sim. Was iRacing in 2020. But I played lots of racing games before that, like F1 games or Project Gotham Racing, Ridge Racer, Gran Turismo, Forza. So I've been racing, you know, for a while. Not online though, but just racing games in general. Just got back. What happened to my suspension? The guy in P2 intent wreck us. So if everyone can report Tomas Ribeiro after the race for intent wrecking me, because he needs to be banned. Like, I want a 30-day ban at least. The guy in P2. No, crash happened in front of me, put the brakes on, and the guy behind, I think, clipped my rear right and gave me suspension damage. It wasn't... I was barely touched. I was barely touched. Yo, Electricity, thank you for your prime, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. LMP2 at Silverstone today. Don't think I have time today.
Lap 3, 58.5.
Yeah, thanks for your prime, man. So it's your fault? Nah, it's Thomas's fault. Thomas took out the Ford because he's a terrorist. And I blame it all on Thomas, I reckon. I think Thomas should be banned for a few days. Classic 0-point driver, always causing accidents. Clearly Jardier's fault, yeah, Jardier's fault as well. Pretty sure he took out the Lexus 500k. Every car that's DNF this race, that was Thomas's fault. 100%. Faults me for the way I attacked the Ferrari. I saved Thomas. I wish I didn't now though, because maybe I wouldn't have got suspension damage. Who knows? I'd have done 80 plus laps the last 2 days. What I've done after this race, it'll be 80 race laps. No wait, 6 laps a race, isn't it? 6 nines are what? 53. There's a fair few. Plus quality, I guess, bit of practice. Yeah, it's close. Thomas took my lunch money for extra speed tokens. That surprised me. I just can't take the entry properly because it's just wiggling. Horrendous. Just ask Clemens to do 5 laps because this is hell. AMG will get a fall like the Porsche. I think it will, honestly. Unless the fixed setup's changed. I've never driven it fixed here, so we'll have to see it. Don't pull a gecko. Yeah, that was close. Last year's winning GT3 did 281 laps, keep going. I did my 280 laps in October when 24 was here. I can't remember how many laps it was actually. It was a fair few. He killed the Bimmer in Indy as well? Oh no. We might have to ban Thomas here. Thomas. I mean, it's got 57s in it. It's a shame that happened really, because I think it's not too bad pace-wise. I don't think. Oh my god, that was the perfect slide.
Lap 3, 58.3.
Oh, he did an extra lap. Heavens! Oh, I lifted. Oh, why have I got to do an extra lap? Fuck's sake. Why Clemens? You had so much time. Oh, I just lifted for like 0. I don't know why I assumed it would be he finished. I guess I just thought he'd do 5. I don't know why he's doing 6. I guess the gap wouldn't have worked, I guess. God damn it. Half a second for no reason, GG. You told him to, you fuck. Oh god. You have to endure the suspension damage a bit longer. Yeah, Thomas needs to give the place back, definitely. I saved Thomas. I reckon he should give me... I think he should give me P2, I reckon. He didn't have the gap anyway. Yeah, I think he's... The pace he was doing, I think he's about 10 seconds too fast, right? And the gap to Thomas is 10 seconds, so yeah, it's close. It's fine. God damn it. How bent is the steering? It's probably 20 degrees. Not too bad. It's been worse. But I've had to put the ABS to 9 because if I get any like movements like that, it gets really affected. Oh my word. Yeah, it could be more bent for sure. AMG next, yeah. That's gonna be... To be honest, the Lambo wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Aside from the suspension damage, like it's quite good on curves. It's a bit understeering the high speed though. Like on throttle, but most cars are. Thomas taking extra fuel? No, it's just VE. No, I mean, yeah, he's taking extra fuel because the Ferrari's OP, yeah, definitely. Nuke that Ferrari. Nice, it's only VE. It's got really weird, like, awkward gear ratios in Porsche curves as well. Good lesson, by the way, never save somebody. Yeah, true. That reminds me, I need to check the replay. Thank you for reminding me. It's really good through 4 chicanes, though, I have to say. Alright. Oh my god. Why is Porsche so bad? Just very understeering the high speed. So tricky. Right, lap 1. I forgot I even had this livery on. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. I need to be quick, I've got... You got no damage? That's just retarded. That's just stupid. You did well here, to be fair. Then you got too greedy. Ah. Okay. So I got clipped here. Did he stay flat? Oh my god. Hang on. What? I mean... I don't know. I don't understand. I hit Thomas. I hit your front right so hard. Yeah, you dropped it on the curb, then bounced and hit the Mustang. Oh, I didn't hit it that hard actually. I've hit you there to keep you going. But I guess I just got absolutely destroyed by that BMW. I guess it's a fairly hard hit. I guess that's fair. It's because I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it, so I thought we could. My fault, we could have given more space. Yeah, I mean here... Yeah, you kept the overlap pretty nice. Yeah, you're still here. Yeah. Just squeeze you on the curve a little bit. That's tough. I mean, it's tough side by side through there. He's like completely backwards. Anyway. Typical BMW driver. He just kept it pinned. He was like, yes, 3 positions. Just misjudged it. If you hadn't have misjudged it, it would have been absolutely fine. But oh well. Right. The car I was least looking forward to. The fixed setup AMG. Should we try one of the new liveries? Oh, what's this? That was a livery at Nordschleife, wasn't it? I think. Go the black one. Right, what is the highest AMG? 39.0. Okay, it can't be too bad. I mean, that is pretty bad, but alright, 39.0, okay. A minute and 40, fuck's sake. What car should I do? Corvette. Please be nice to me. Go BMW. I think the track is made of glass, yeah. Can I show my WB settings? What's WB? White balance? Lower FFB. I think, let me try it first. So I think it was still a bit, I think the AMG and the Lambo I run at similar levels. I had it lowered already. Let me try it. PC, I'm going to guess is this. I already don't like it. Why am I sat so far back? What? I don't like it. Alright, fourth back feels okay. Oh my god, this feels... It's so bouncy. Holy shit. .330 or 420. What about brake bias? Top speed's not even that great. That's okay, actually. This is just the worst. This is the worst car in the game with fixed setup. I need to rate the Lambo as well. Okay, yeah. If I thought it felt a bit far back. Alright, let's try the AMG. I was least looking forward to. What did I rate? I haven't rated the Lambo yet. I think I'll give the Lambo a 7.5 because it's got some decent pace. And it's nice on curbs and stuff. But it's a bit slow. Although, I think it had 57s in it. We'll do 7.5. I don't know though. What have I got rated? I've got nothing rated at an 8. We'll do 7.5. The AMG left. Wheelbase settings. If you go on my Twitch, clips. It should be on there. If not, join my Discord and I'll send them to you. You're on YouTube, right? Yeah. If you look at my description, there's a Discord link. If you can't find them on Twitch or you just want to join a Discord anyway, just join in there and I'll send them to you. I should get a command for it, but watch the streamer. Lexus should be 8.5 or 8, not gonna lie, then props you being biased. Well, it's quick and it's really easy to drive. It's slow at overtaking. The 9 could be 8.75 maybe. I think 8's too low. I think 8.75 maybe. Was that Chris? It just doesn't rotate at all anywhere. Those clips are in the steward's office? Alright, I'll take a look after stream. Being in Lexus on the straights versus vet is like having a nerve type of car behind you? Yeah, true. Very true. It's gotta be the slowest car here on the straights. I think it's the gear change that kicks the rear out. It doesn't rotate off throttle, I don't understand. Literally most cars rotate off throttle in fixed. It's got a bit of throttle rotation, I guess. Okay, I might figure out how to drive it. 43050. Okay. Ironing board. Yep. It is a complete ironing board, in my opinion. Clemens is just spamming it in the Ford. Feels good. Okay. Four, three, What's the general opinion about the Aston? It's got the pace isn't too bad. It's very lazy and slow speed. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a brick. But as long as you drive the car for the exit, it's not the worst. It's got good throttle rotation. It's all right. Like it's quick. I think once you figure out how to drive it, it's quick, but it feels a bit lumpy before that. AMG versus Porsche, which is worse? Yeah, we're gonna find out, I guess. If I'm honest, I mean, I don't know what this car's like in Porsche curves yet. This could be horrendous. Clemens is the Alpha in my test sessions. I think he's the highest rank, isn't he? So at least he's not taking any of my DR. Oh my god, it has nothing. It just has nothing. Yo, Marks, thanks for following. Do you guys know your FFB in the game or the app? The actual wheelbase is always at 100%, and in the game you change it. I used the Merc dash to shift. But what does that correlate to on the HUD? Or do the lights not come up? No lights? So I don't want any HUD lights to come up. Really? Jesus. First red, okay. Thank you. Why's your brake bias so high? Depends on the car's setup. This seems a bit sketchy under brake, so just leaving it at 50. The BMW is different. I had ABS6 on the BMW. Unless you've got ABS6, then fuck knows. Woo. Yeah, you need to play the SpongeBob shit sounding bit with the driving the AMG. It is got to be the biggest boat going so far. 100%. Because like the Aston and BMW are very boaty, but like their on throttle rotation is pretty good, whereas this is the high speed's okay on throttle, but the low speed's terrible. So yeah, it's even more of a ship. Alright. Okay. Let's see what the Merc can do. Keep over revving it. Oh my god. Great start. Great start. Oh, damn it. F. I think if I hit Cam 1 and 2 properly, it's like a 37.4, I guess. But it's still pretty slow. Should give it a go on ABS 6. Yeah, try BMW ABS 6. It's a bit better. Kind of kicks the rear out on entry a little bit more. Come on, Mercedes. See what Sector 2 is like. I'm guessing mid-33s, I guess. Looking at its top speed. Too fast. $33.2, that's pretty quick. I guess it's the acceleration, right, that's saving it. The top speed's not good, but the acceleration of getting there is good. That's not bad. Oh my god, that could be the nuttiest car into that. Okay, so it's like in Porsche curves. Bit sketchy in Indy though. Sector 2 is good. Sector 1 I screwed up, but it's fine. World Cup. Okay, bit understeering at high speed. Not as bad as a Porsche though. This will be bad though. Oh my god, springboard. Understeering springboard.
That time was a 3:58.6.
Oh, I lost so much time there. Where are we? 1.3 seconds slower in sector 3. That's fucking mental. That is mental. It's got 57s in Q though, I think, because my sector 1 was terrible. Sector 3 could be better, but yeah. So 57s in quality, that's not terrible. Oh, Chris, what happened? That's insane. How have I lost so much time there? Invalid? You should just lift, man, because I think you can lift and you'd still be P3. Oh, and you spun? F. Jack, if I'm getting into ABS, should I alter my braking or change ABS? You're okay to go into ABS. Not for too long, but hitting ABS is fine. Yo, Bams, am I late? A little bit, I guess, from the last car. What am I drinking? Just Pepsi Max. Go to Pepsi Max. All right. I didn't check if fuel was okay. It's not, I feel like 92 liters is quite high. 4, 3, 2.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Enemy likes ABS, iRacing hates it. Yeah, Enemy doesn't mind, likes you to be in ABS. Not for too long. Like some cars, you need to be in it less than others. The BMW doesn't like too much ABS. I think the Lambo's similar. I think the Merc could be a bit similar. Oh my god, the VE is wrong. Thank you. Oh my word. Oh my word. What a donkey. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I was too busy thinking about something else while I was talking about. Am I in one server with UCOG? No, UCOG just does random races. Don't seem to get in the same thing. He just does like random hypercar stuff, I think, at the moment. No more Secura Red Bull? I didn't have any. Fortunately. Alright, tires and fuel are good. Okay. Why did you have to mention that? No, I'm very thankful you mentioned that. That's my livery. It's the WEC livery. It's the G one. It's the new livery for 26. The thing is against the Ford is like, it would be really good if it's very quick here, but it would be really good if like I had better acceleration, because if I could just get in front, it might help us for a few laps, but I can't even get in front off the line, really. Less cars in front to spin this time, yeah. That noise. Orange damage, yeah, imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if that was suspension damage. Give him wrist blade damage so you can keep up, yeah. That might help. I've got a plan, don't worry guys, I've got a plan. Alright, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Come on! He doesn't want to fight it because he knows he'll just get me some point anyway. I want AMG. The plan worked. The plan worked. Oh no. The plan's not working. Plan's still working. Oh man. I couldn't see it's night. Couldn't see the track limits. Oh, it still catch me at 5/10. Come on. Oh my god, downshift. Why didn't the car downshift? No. It got stuck at like third for some reason. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god, the ABS. No, 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 no. The ABS. No. No, I'm cooked now. GG. Fuck. I don't know how it went deep there. I was so stupid. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Any other car cuts there completely fine. No! Okay, I can't do that anymore. I can't do that anymore, I'm cooked. Come on. That is a lot of speed tokens, you're right. Oh, too far away, man. Oh, it's going to take me out of the draft, I think. No. 4/10 is like crucial. 4 3/10 is super crucial. Shit car. Oh, I'm pushing way too hard. It's not going to work. No. It's just insane. If you lean too much into the ABS, it just comes around on you. It's mental. Fuck me, man. I can't get on the power as early. I can't rotate as much. It's just, yeah, GG's. I was such an idiot going deep there, though. I was so stupid. Lower the ABS. No, thank you. Definitely doesn't need lower ABS. Oh yeah, Judas is coming, yeah. My God. Nothing I can do, man. Look, 4/10s and Porsche curves. It's just, yeah, nothing. Nope. Shitbox. Can we do another one in the Merc? Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. Is Merc hard to drive or slow? Both. For fixed setup, at least. I think open setup, it's tricky as well, but yeah. I put ice skates instead of mediums, yeah. It's an issue, like, it just doesn't have much forgiveness. Like, I braked quite deep going into those chicanes. As soon as I braked super deep with too much pressure for too long, the rear was just coming round. Like, no other GT3 is really doing that. The Aston was doing it, oh my God. The Aston was doing it a bit, but nowhere near as aggressively as this. I'm just more annoyed at myself for going deep in Arnage. I don't even know how that happened. I'm not gonna lie, I think the brake bias needs to go further forward. It's mental. .25 left, yep. Yeah, what's up, Oliver? What, you good? Hope you're all good. Yeah, it's quite good in the sense that like you can get rotation out of it on the brake into a corner. It's just very. It feels like the window of where the grip is very limited, and it's quite snappy. I can see how this car could be quick, but it's very springy as well, so it just reacts to bumps. Like, you can get it to rotate on entry, but then if the rear's out and you hit a bump badly, it's just going to send the car. It also then understeers mid-corner quite a lot. It has some okay throttle rotation at high speed, like it's not the worst. With messing about with the Merc, I can't take curves at all. Other cars just cruise over it, yeah. I mean, like, this compared to the McLaren is crazy. It's just, yeah, it's just a giant springboard, basically. Big giant German springboard. Sounds good though. I like how it sounds versus others, yeah. Yeah, it sounds very good. The sound of it is great. It's just the fix setup is a bit crazy. 2 days of lemon, you could treat yourself to Spa outing. Yeah, we'll see what Spa's like in the wet. I think it's a wet race. Is it a full wet race or is it a bit later in the race? First DT hype, yeah, I'm close. 2 races in a row, I'm at 0.75. You did 2 of the Spa races and the rain never came? Interesting. I guess it's not always guaranteed. I wonder what the chance of rain is. Can't be that high, I guess. 51%. Nice one, S2, if freaking good, it's really S3. I suppose I got to commit more on Porsche curves. It's just, Porsche curves is all about high minimum speed, so you just have to send it and be very precise. It's hard to explain, to be honest. Yeah, just gotta send it. The AMG and BMW always need more brake bias to the rear compared to other cars. I don't know, I'm at 50.8 in this, which is mostly at the front, and I feel like it's a good... Like, the rear is coming around on entry every time. The BMW, yeah. The BMW needs ABS 6, but this doesn't need a rearward brake bias in my opinion. It's very sketchy on entry. But your brake bias can depend on your braking technique, I guess. Maybe people brake differently. Don't forget this is fixed setup as well. there a reason the power cut's higher than usual? Different cars just have like different abilities to rotate on throttle. Like the BMW is very good on exit, and the TC doesn't really engage as much, so you can run a higher TC. But I think on some cars needs lower cuts, so you can rotate it, and because the TC can cut in otherwise. I think it's mainly a rotation thing, just so you can try and floor it and get the carts to the rear end to kind of come around. But you could probably run a bit lower, to be fair, but yeah, the BMW's TC just doesn't really engage that easily, and it rotates really well. You just worked out the Ford holy speed. You do a 55, Brogan. Bollocks. Oh, you mean slip? Yeah, sorry, the BMW you could run it probably a lowest. I think I had it on 2, didn't I? The slip angle on the BMW. The TC cut was 6. That's because I actually think the rotation's too good that if you run it on 3, it would just slide everywhere. Thinking about it. Because the BMW rotates so nicely on throttle, like if you run it too low, it would just spin, whereas 6 I guess will just keep it just in check whilst giving you a lot of rotation still. Whereas cars like the AMG and the Lambo, they just barely spin the rears up, so you can run a lower TC cut, at least for fixed. Oh, I got the next lap. God damn it. Ah, come on. Got to be careful, because like if you brake too hard, the rear steps out. If you don't brake enough, you just go straight on. It's yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, 56.8. I mean, 56 is quicker than any other car, I think. I think the Corvette can do 56s, but yeah, it's quick. I think the Ford's the only car doing 55s, I think, which is nuts. That's for fixed compared to the other cars. Surprised Julius isn't caught up a bit more, actually. Yeah, 2.5 out of 3. Close, man. I think 2 races in a row I've had 2.75, so it's been a little bit too close. It's just bizarre, bizarre. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still bad. I think if you really, I mean, it's like most cars, like if you get used to it, it's like a lot of people hate the Ford, but I love the Ford because I'm used to it. So yeah, I maybe figured out the car's quirks a bit more and got used to them. Have a different rating, but I think I'd still put this a higher rating. I think I'd give this a 6. Because the low 58s is kind of where the Ferrari is. Kind of where the Ferrari, BMW sort of sits. But it's like, it's quite tricky. Like, it's shit on curves. It does have entry rotation, but you're basically entering the corner like a go-kart. It at least has on-throttle rotation, unlike the Porsche. And it sounds good. So I think I'll probably give it a 6. Because it's just very tricky on curves, understeers mid-corner, bit sketchy on entry. Maybe a 7 actually, I think 7's fair. Oh my god, okay. GG's Clemenones. Jack, please take Ford. Oh. I'm gonna do a spa race, I think. 13 minutes. Let me have a look. Don't know who that is. But yeah, rating wise, let's have a look. I gave the McLaren a 7 though. I think 6.5 for the AMG, I think. It's quite tricky, it's pretty slow. I think 6.5 is fair. The McLaren's a 7 because the McLaren had like some good drivability. Like it was very easy. I think the fact McLaren was so easy to drive made it higher rated. If it was really understeer, it'd be like a 5. But yeah, I guess. Wait, let me see if I can get off text. Yeah, I guess so. We've got Ferrari at 7, Lexus at 8.75. So Ferrari at 7, I think that's fair. It was it's not fast. The throttle rotation's terrible. It's fast a straight line though. Yeah. Just trying to think. McLaren 7. Lexus 8.75, like not super quick, but drives really nice. The Ford is super quick, but tricky. So if it wasn't tricky to drive, that'd be a 10. So I'd give it a 9. The Porsche's a 4 out of 10 because the Porsche is so bad in Sector 3. It loses like 7/10 in Porsche curves alone. Otherwise, it's not too bad. So it's just too slow. I was really slow in it. Maybe a 5. Aston was quick. If you know how to drive it, it's a bit lazy. But if you know how to drive it, it's good. Ford now. I was going to do Spa. But I'm not sure. Would you do Spa, Clemens, or are you Le Mans only? Yeah, Aston 8.5, BMW To be fair, BMW being a 9 is quite strong. I'm going to put BMW at 8.5. I think same as the Aston, to be honest. Corvette was quick but tricky. But it's not as quick as the 4. I should probably give it like a 8.75, to be honest. 8.75 for the Corvette. McLaren 7, that's fair. Lambo 7.5, had some pace, but overall slow, easy to drive. AMG was just, yeah, tricky to drive, not the fastest. Awful on curbs. So that's kind of the final. Then like the AMG, it was just, it's just really bouncy. Bits leery on exit, no mid-corner rotation. Yeah. But Spa is rain. That's good. Oh, I've missed one anyway. F. Let's see what the rain race is like. I need to get in the Lexus, I think. To us, this could be diabolical because I've got no rain practice. But yeah, that's the general standings, I'd say. Remember, this is for fixed setups. So the Ford and the Corvette probably the best. So the Ford wins basically, 9 out of 10. Followed closely by the Lexus and the Corvette. Followed by the BMW and the Aston. Followed by the Lambo, McLaren, Ferrari, and then AMG and Porsche. I'd say that's the final. Remember, these are my views, so you might think differently, but yeah. Wet tires should be fine, thanks. Setup wise, shit. Pretty sure I just drove Kamal's setup. AMG always sucks on fixed. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, right? It's like, I think if the setup was a bit better, we'd be much better. But it's the same with the Porsche, though. The Porsche's not really got a great fixed setup. Otherwise, that would be much higher. So a lot of it's based on the fixed setups rather than the cars, generally. But yeah, it's just what we've got, I guess, with the fixed setups. Oh, this is the endurance pit lane? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Everybody falls to the Corvette trap, rear tires overheat, then you're on the edge of drifting everywhere. So that's been fixed, Bracket. It's, the rear tires no longer overheat. Or at least from what I've seen at a couple of tracks, so it's supposedly been fixed. Ferrari went down? Yeah. I think I rate the Ferrari a bit too high. Because I thought it had okay pace. But I wasn't sure if someone else could get in it and go faster, but they didn't really go much faster, so I think, and they complained as well, so I think it's, yeah, I think 7's fair. Oh my god, this is a totally different experience. I don't need to go to pits, I just need to raise my force feedback. Quality of FFA is good, but race is dead. Yeah, it's in the with tire warmers in the night at Le Mans, it was plenty good. Like, kept its tires in check nicely, but I guess anywhere in the day it's cooked. What are the temps like here, actually? Quite low. BMW and Lexus is a good start to GT3s. For fixed setup, I'd honestly say the McLaren is really good. Like, the McLaren was like really easy to drive and really nice on curbs, basically. I've not driven Spa for a few weeks, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I was kind of shocked how nice the McLaren setup was. Like it doesn't feel fast, but it rotates nicely. It doesn't snap. It's good on curbs. I'd say as a beginner car, it's pretty good. Which surprised me because I haven't really driven it much fixed setup. I forgot about that. I forgot the line for that corner. The Porsche is worse than the AMG because the Porsche has a terrible fix setup. It just understeers. Like, the best thing I could say is go and take the Porsche, make sure you load the fix setup, go to Le Mans, and you'll see what I mean. You will see what I mean. I'm pretty sure it lost like a second in Porsche curves alone, and just Sector 3 in general. Like, it's terrible. If it wasn't so understeering Porsche curves, I'd probably give it like an 8, to be honest. Like, even the entry speed, I think the entry speed, the minimum speeds for the Porsche versus the Ford through Porsche curves is like 10 kilometers an hour. Yeah, exactly. Which is, oh my god, why does the game do that? Someone just joined and it yanked my steering. If they made it so it didn't understeer so much in Sector 3, it'd be alright. And then Mercedes would probably be the worst. Schneider? Who's Schneider? In the right car, in the right hands, that car's rival. Big setup, it's not, but open setup, the Porsche's possibly one of the fastest cars right now. Yeah, definitely. Big setup, that's definitely not the case. But open setup, it's very good. Any tips on how to drive the Lexus compared to the Ford? I mean, if you can drive the Ford, you better drive the Lexus. The Lexus is much easier. It's kind of the same things, really, like the same way you pitch it in, it's kind of similar. Was that my FFB disconnecting for a second? Yeah, it's not you. Basically, for some unknown reason, I don't know why it was ever coded this way, but when someone joins, the whole thing the whole game just like glitches. That's a very like top level way of explaining it, but it's not you. Don't worry. Okie dokie. Alright. I have some work to do with getting used to that again. That's not the line, yeah, thank you. Thank God don't have any money to replace any of this stuff right now. Yeah, it's not you, man, don't worry. It is not you. It is the game. 100% the game. Alright, we've got the race in 60 seconds. Just gonna grab a quick drink. Be right back. All right. Should we do it last to first or no? Why is the Porsche 4? Fix setup's terrible. Really bad. How can I improve my English? Don't ask me. Do you remember what the slowest and fastest car for fixed bar was? No, not a clue. Oh. Why can't I see brake lights? Okay. Jack, do I drink tea? I don't actually. I don't drink tea. Wow, 30 GT3s? Holy fuck. 51% rain. I think we should just do a last to first and see what the rain's like. A few Ferraris though is interesting. Is the Ferrari Giga in the wet? Set up. How many DNFs in this one? 5, 6, 7. Oof. I reckon at least. I reckon 33 GT. Is it a good idea to do last to first? Because I'm gonna. Oh, it's the endurance pit lane. That's why there's so many. Okay. Bro's not British? No. You don't watch T, you don't watch football, even English? I watched the World Cup. I played like loads of football as a kid. Like when I was 4 years old, I was playing football since I was like 4 till 14. I just lost interest in it, I guess. 51% rain. Let's see if the weatherman's lying. Yeah, you said there was no rain in your races, so it would be interesting. How many GT3s? Mate, loads. 33 GT3s. I think the lowest rank is an S2. The problem is, if I do a last first, I give rank to all those people. So it's whether I want to do that. Is it close to 56 now? Football or hand egg? Pit lane start will be rough because you'll have cold tires and they're all flat out up Eau Rouge, so I just won't qualify. We won't qualify. We'll start at the back, screw the DR system. If we win and we lose DR from not qualifying, then the game's just silly, which we probably will. Let's just do a last to first. That might be quite entertaining with the rain. Do last to first? Okay. Ebe doesn't like sausage rolls. I love sausage rolls. Greg's sausage rolls are just, they're so bad, they're that good. They're that good. I think the only British thing I like is, don't like tea. Well, I don't mind tea, I just don't drink it. Don't start in the pit lane, whatever you do. Is that just because of the endurance pit lane? I'd be able to get down to the bottom, wouldn't I, in time? Or would I never be released because people will crash?
V1 Ruse was given thanks for the prime.
Yo, V1 Russ, thank you very much for your prime, man. Appreciate it. Fish and chips, yeah, I like fish and chips. What else is like quintessentially British? Scones or scones, however you want to say it. I like pies, yeah, I like pies. Tea is last century's matcha latte. I would say a cup of tea is very like boomer generation of obsession. You know what I mean? Like I don't think Gen Z really drink tea in England. They just drink Red Bull. Shepherd's pie, yeah, shepherd's pie. Definitely love shepherd's pie. Do you lose DR from not qualifying? Yeah. I will lose DR from not qualifying. Oh, it's a 40-minute race. Oh, that's cool. I thought it was a 60-minute race, so that could be a problem. Crumpets, yeah, crumpets. Colonialism. Based British Empire. Been watching you for a couple of weeks now, enjoying your content. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ability to wait. Ability to wait patiently in the queue and complaining at the weather is up there. What British like to do is like we'll say for the longest time, oh, it's too you know, it's too cold, where's the sun? And then the sun will come out and then we'll complain it's too hot. Knife in your back. That's a bit Australian, but yeah. Bottle of water. Yeah, I like bottle of water. Bottle of water. Democracy and abolishing slavery. Yeah. It's getting a bit political, but yeah. In Italy, we abuse only coffee. I was in Milan a few years ago, and the coffee was unbelievable. Like, it's weird. If I went to Greece last year as well, right? I don't really drink much coffee here, but the coffee is so good in other countries compared to here that I come back here and I just can't drink it. Like, it's just, it either tastes shit or makes you feel weird. Doing last to first, yeah. Props drive on the left-hand side of the roads. No, we drive on the... Oh yeah, we do drive on the left, yeah. The correct side of the road. Just quality the start from the pits. The thing is, when you start from the pits, you A, have cold tires. You B, are like 30 seconds off the leader, because by the time you get out of the pits on your cold tires, they've gone. And C, I've noticed recently that if there's a crash before the other cars pass you, you get held in the pit lane, and it costs you so much time. So I haven't actually done a proper last to first. It's going to kill my DR, but who cares? Right side is called right side for a reason. I mean, only... Is it 3 countries or 4 countries that drive on the left? Oh no, it's more than that. It's not many though. Pit start is good for SR farming. Yeah, it's tricky starting from the pit lane because you just lose so much ground to other cars because of your cold tires, whereas they have a formation lap of warmth. But you're so good you'll be fine. Well, I've not done... I did 1 lap just now, so I don't know what the pace will be like. We'll see. The metric system? Yeah, your imperial system is whack. Also, Fahrenheit is weird. Click drive at 0 warm tires. What do you mean? But out in pit lane? Yeah, true. I think the biggest problem I've seen recently though is just like you can get held very easily. Like at Le Mans, it's very easy for cars to spin in that last chicane, and the game doesn't let you go till they pass, and then you lose like 30 odd seconds. It's just stupid. You know what I don't understand? You know what I don't understand is that the British use both miles and kilometers in their measurements, and then we get clowned for sticking to 1 overall. No, we don't use kilometers. Europe does. We stick to miles. Gecko, that's an outrageous statement. Yeah. It is weird that we use, like, for example, like, in America, you'll use pounds to weigh yourself, and in Europe, they'll use kgs. We use fucking stone, or whatever it's called. Was it 6 stone, 5, whatever? the other, like that's just stupid. Like no one uses that. Like no one knows what. Yeah, I weigh 12 stone 5 or whatever. Like who the fuck? Who made that up? How did that even come about? Like, it's just strange. If I'm going to, I weigh 6 stones and 20 bricks tall. Yeah, proper English measurement. If I'm going to the gym properly, I'll use pounds because pounds is a much more granular measurement. Because obviously I think it's 2 pounds per 1 kilo, right? So when you go into the gym, pounds is pretty good. But otherwise I just use kilos. How heavy is a stone? I have no idea. How long's a piece of string? I think like it's how I see it. You know what I mean? Like I have no idea what a stone equates to. What does a stone equate to? Let me Google it. Hang on. How many is a stone? A stone equals 6 kgs. Whatever that means. I weigh 55 AR-15s. I weigh 55 AR-15s and I'm 20 bricks tall. Yo, in Jaking, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I'm no longer able to follow the conversation. It's gotten too British. I wonder where it came from. Because we used to have, for our currency, we used to have like tuppence and tuppence and something else. Like way before pence and pounds, there was something else. I forgot what it was called now, but we had such a weird currency, like the yeah, shields. Yeah, it's super weird. What's pole here? 18-1. This guy's quite a bit quicker than everybody else by the looks of it. Shillings, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, sorry, shillings. Tuppence and shillings. Exactly that. I don't know when that crossed over, but yeah. Right. Right, who's gonna get pole? I can't believe I'm gonna be starting 33rd. That's gonna be hell. This could actually be horrendous. We inherited shillings from you? Really? You use shillings in Kenya? I had no idea. Crazy. I did not know that. That noise, yeah, sounds very good. Right, so the leader... The Corvette looks kind of decent then. Not too bad. Is there any difference between pound and a quid? No, it's the same. Remember how long it took you to get out of silver? Out of silver 1? I don't actually know, to be fair. It's a good question. It should be quicker than how you got out of bronze 1.
And drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Because you've got more laps to deal with, right? But I think silver to gold is also averagely about 15 races. 100 pennies, yeah. Yo, Marius, what's up, man? I'm all good. How's things? Never went below bronze 3, thankfully. Yeah, I don't think you even start bronze 1, do you? You start bronze... Oh no, you do start bronze at 1. You just don't start bronze 0, I'm pretty sure. Right. Yo, Nero, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. B3DR. Oh, you do start B0? I've forgotten. I thought it was B1 or something. Rip pennies cost more than they're worth. Yeah, no one even uses cash anymore. Like, where was I? Oh shit, where was I? Oh, I was in London a few weeks ago and couldn't use cash anywhere.
Formation lap has
Couldn't use
started.
cash anywhere. Oh, I'm 31st. That's nice. You're all good? Nice to hear, Maris. About to be ahead of a race? Yeah. Well, we've got potential rain, and we're back of the grid, and... yeah. We have 30 hypercars as well, because it's the endurance grid. So, it's a lot of hypercars that pass us, which I think is going to be the scariest. I'm hoping I get a bit further forward at the start. Or try and get in some space, because 30 hypercars coming at the same time is going to be an absolute pain. I sense pain coming. They stopped producing pennies, did they? Doesn't surprise me. Starting 31st, hypers and rains, a recipe for disaster. Yeah, I mean... it's about to go green, though. I've not got all the cars rendered, so I guess you can't see them all. Yeah, 33 GT3s, 30 hypercars. You can't see the hypers, but they'll be here.
Green flag, green flag.
Fantastic start. Oh my word. Mate, this is the slowest chicane I've ever been part of. Oh my days. Alright, everyone survived. Fair. It looks so weird that you could just... oh, someone spun. Oh my god. Oh my god! Mate, we've lost 20 seconds going that slow through there. What? We lost 20 seconds to the leader, like... oh my days. Why was there a Ferrari on its roof? Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a wheel! I want to get past this BMW, man. He's... oh my... man, this is the slowest start to a race I think I've ever experienced. Someone's on wet tyres. Why is someone on wet tyres? Why is someone on wet tyres? That's mental. Oh my god, why? This is so random. I need to get past this guy. If I can please just get past this guy, right? That's another wheel. Oh, oh. Mate, his whole car like jerked. More gravel. I'm gonna keep it flat though. Oh my god. Insane. Oh my god. This is why the report cooldown is like 2 hours, because I bet there's so many reports after that start. There has to be. What was that? How are you P16? How am I P16? Oh man. Thank God for that. Please don't be cold tires. Crazy open lap. Yeah, it's split one. Yeah, somehow split one. Oh my god, that's crazy. E-sported. Oh, Hypercar just got e-sported by a Mustang. Uh-oh. Intent wreck? Oh! They're trying to intent wreck each other. They somehow didn't. Oh my god, what is that guy doing? He just sent it on the Porsche as well. Mate, some people shouldn't have the ability to drive such cars. Holy shit. Up 14 positions. Yeah, the lead has disappeared though. 24 seconds. It's like the whole grid had an issue, I think. Like the entire grid just seemed to like die somewhere. Come on, Lexus. Yep. All right. B14. B13, because someone's in the pits.
That time was a 2:21.39.
Someone's on gravel. Another hypercar in the gravel. What's scary is that they haven't even lapped us yet. Look, oh my god, I don't think you guys can see the track map, but there's like 100 cars in the pits. What? Mate, how many cars are in the pits? What? Why are there so many cars in the pits? Yo, Mahoney, thanks for follow. I've never seen so many cars in the pits. This guy's a cold tires. Yep. Question is, where's he gone? Oh! Lex is dead. Just overtaking a hypercar. See ya. Mate, that's outrageous driving. Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, he's got to be on cold tires, right? Like, completely shoved the other cars out of the way. Completely. I'm guessing that, because I'm like, why are they on cold tires? But I guess they probably like lost a wheel, I guess, crashing at the start. But then you'd think they'd have suspension damage and be in the pits way longer. So I don't know why they're changing tires. Your bronze GT3 race wasn't as bad as this. Yeah, this is mental. Oh my god! Please stay there. Please stay there. Please stay there. By the way, that is how you get back to the pits if you have damage. I've seen so many people stay on the track at that part of this track. That is the slowest entry to that corner I've ever seen.
That time was
Mate,
a
this lobby is...
2:20.52.
This is next level. How's this a gold race? I have no idea, man. I have no... The thing is, I think the lowest GT3 rank was in Silver 2. So, like, all these guys in here have a good amount of experience. I'm guessing that... I don't know, there must have been some big accident that affected a lot of people. Yeah, what's up, RBJ?
Sparrow 700.
Yo, Sparrow, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, all good, Ace. Hope you're all well, man. Thank you, Sparrow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I have to say, I'm getting a bit more stutters on here than I'm used to. More death. P8. Okay. Slowly cooking. I don't think... Has there been a single lap yet where someone hasn't crashed? Next is good at Spa. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Not the quickest, but not too bad. Can we make it the 4th lap with no crashes? Also, it still could rain yet, by the way. And this is what we're like in the dry. Oh. Alright, I need to clear this guy. Cleared. Nice. Yeah, what's up, good Reaper? Alright, P7. My word. Alright, 3 laps in. Will we have a 4th lap with crashes? There's still people in the pit lane. Absolutely mental. Guess what was that? 16 cars, I guess, roughly? Mate, this far in a straight line. Holy shit. Ferrari power. Oh, another incident. Was that a position? No, it's a back marker. Okay. Weird. Curious what my overall track position is. Yeah, we've definitely overtaken a few hypercars, it seems. I wonder how many have... Oh my god. I wonder how many have DNF'd. I think I can see 22 hypercars on track still, so I think at least 11 hypercars have died. Or sorry, about 10 hypercars. Oh my god. How many hypercars are there? I think it was 30, right? Something like that. Oh! Big Ferrari snap. He wasn't enjoying that, I don't think. That was all over the place. Alright. Yeah, what's up, Mahoney? Alright, there's P18. That was for position. He's miles back. Where are the hypercars? Oh, the leads of hypercars are in... I forgot what it's called. Oh my god. Yeah, the leaders of the hypercars are just coming into the chicane. They're just behind us. Mate, what's this guy doing? Go, hypercar. AMG gets that slow of rating? Yeah, it was tricky to drive, bad on curbs. Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, I clenched a lot there. That was quite close. Right, yeah. Right, so I've just seen the relative. Just seen the relative. The hypers are on their way. So we're about to be passed by 20 odd hypercars, I guess. Oh my god, what's this? What is this? Is that the guy on wet tyres? I just saw a wet sidewall. Oh, rain's forecasted. Rain is on the way. I think that's our only chance of winning, is the rain. Oh! W lost it. Don't send it hypercar, please. I got dirty air, crazy. Oh, that's the leader. Okay, so that's the leading hypercar. Oh my god, the hypercar, I don't think you guys can see the track map, but the hypercar's all over the place. It's kind of sketchy. I probably should have sent that because this is going to be this Lexus out of corners is so slow. It's going to be hard to. Oh my god, hard to overtake as I lose it. This race open sets up. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, it's weird. There's so many respectful hyper donkeys, but at the same time, there's a few crazy ones. Here comes more. Don't send it. Don't send it. Oh my god. Alright. P4. Stupid car, dumb car, stupid car, stupid car, stupid car. Porsche with no wing off the track, yes. Great awareness from that guy, he just got straight off the track. Oh my god, I feel like we're 4 wide or something crazy. The leader's just disappeared, man. Completely disappeared. Nice braking, bro.
That time was a 2:22.09.
Yeah, the rating's on the screen for fixed setup. If you look at the bottom of the box, it says fixed. It was the bronze race. Yo, Clemens, your game crashed at last 2 seconds. Damn, a mid-race game crash? Like I don't see those much anymore. That's unlucky, man. Sorry to hear. Should have done Spa. Right. P3's just ahead. Need to somehow chase down P1, but it seems kinda unlikely. Oh my god. Oh my god. That might have been the most mental side-by... No! That was probably the closest side-by-side racing I've ever done. How did we not make contact? That was insane. What? Insane racing. I don't know how we didn't touch. That was epic. That was really, really good. That was a really good example from the other car there of like respectful racing. That was like on the limit. Don't know why I keep doing that. What was I going to say? Yeah, a bit of a tight squeeze on the curb, but it's just enough. Just enough.
Time 2:20.01.
Or peak dentistry required to catch P1 and P2. Yeah, I think P2 could be possible. I'm just not sure how P1 has got 33 seconds up the road. I think the rest of the field just had some... We'll check the replay, but I think the rest of the field just had some crazy issue. Like 32 seconds ahead with in 9 laps. So that's what, 3 seconds a lap? Almost 4. So must have had something crazy at the start at the higher end. Oh my god, don't rejoin. Yes, thank you, good sir. Oh, he's rejoined. Just reverse, man. Like, you can't go forward there. It's too crazy of a corner. Really squeezed you, but kept it legal and clean. Yeah, that was bang on, that race. That was epic. I had to be careful on the inside as well, because obviously the more sharp you are on the corner, the easier it is for you to carry more speed and go through the corner. So I just managed to keep it on the right line, and then he just managed to squeeze the right amount of space. It was like... It's like we worked really well together there. It's good. Very good. Someone ran into hypercar in the mirror? Oh no. I reckon this race might have some of the highest incidents of any race. Absolutely mental. I don't know why I keep getting the braking wrong there. Skill issue, I guess.
Lap 2, 18.97.
Alright. To be fair, I've got too much fuel as well. Like, way too much fuel. I'll tell you what's more crazy is that P1 in Hypercar is almost in Sector 3 and P8's just past me. Or P7, sorry. So the hypercar field is completely... Oh, sorry, P9. So the hypercar field is completely spread, and so is the GT3 field. What on earth happened at the start? It's just mental. It's supposed to be a split one gold race. Back chances. Is there still... Oh, there's no rain now. Okay. So I guess the rain's a bit hit and miss, I suppose. That's a shame. Oh, why is there no rain? That would have really, like... potentially got us closer. so bad in that chicane. Mental.
Time 280.79.
The track, I don't think you guys can see much of the track map, but I've never seen the track map looks like as if the race was like 4 hours long. You know when you get, or even like 2 hours into endurance race where you get classes all over the place. It's completely all over the place. Which is mental for 11 laps in. Again, like, this guy's on cold tires, and I absolutely have no idea why. Switchback of dreams on a cold tire hypercar. Like, why is he on? I guess he repaired damage. Oh, he's crashed behind. Things I need to catch this Ferrari. I've only got 8 laps to do it. I've not been watching what times he's doing either. P1's out of the question, but P2 maybe. Oh, 21's the P2, okay. 21's? Must be in traffic though. P1 did a 19.5, yeah, saw that. I forgot how to do that last corner. This car has like a real certain. Oh my god.
Time 220.01.
Half a second loss because cold tire hypercar. Nice. Who's expected company? Yeah. Hopefully. Keep getting held up by stuff at the moment. I just can't believe how spread the field is. That's like my biggest surprise. It literally feels like a 2-hour endurance race and cars are everywhere. The hypercars should still be like nose to tail pretty much. It's completely spread. I think in terms of on-track normal hypercars, I've only been overtaken by 11 of the leading hypercars, which is mental. Because I think there was 20 something. Chat's going crazy. So glad this race, yeah, it's been eye-opening. Very eye-opening. It's a shame about no rain though. Still no rain on the forecast. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what P2 does this lap. He would have had a little bit of traffic again, I think. But it's helping us. Mental. Warning badge, by the way. Warning badge, by the way. Oh my god. At least he was committed. Too many instances, the rain said no, yeah. The rain gods thought, no, there's too much carnage. We can't allow any rain there. First track cut, oh yeah. Not too bad. like my lemans racing. Take a few more cuts at lemans. Yeah, that's why warning badge drivers aren't allowed in top split bronze races, because they are a different breed. And special events, actually. More hypercars. Oh my god, why is he trying to... What's he doing? Holy hypercar. Alright, 6 seconds to P2. Yellow flag for some reason. Don't need to lift because I can see. Back marker backwards. Okay. Watch the replay. It was a Mickey Mouse race and a half. Yeah, the replay needs to be studied, I think. I wonder, I'd love to know how many reports would come from this race. There's got to be at least like 15, 20 or something. It's got to be a few. P2 still doing 21s. Alright, 2 seconds. So we should catch. 5 laps to go, 2 laps is 2 seconds a lap. Maybe he had a bit of traffic, could be less. Yeah, he might be getting unlucky with traffic as well. P1's just disappeared. Can't do anything about P1. P2, yeah, I think P2 and P... It's weird that P1 got so far ahead because I'm pretty sure the Hyper's had some sort of crazy moment, and obviously he's at the front. I'm guessing he avoided it, and then whatever happened in the Hypercars affected the rest of the GT3 field, I guess. Yeah, P1 and P2 just completely got away with it. I did as well, I guess. I was held up a little bit, but didn't hit anybody, somehow. Hyper Donkey should be clear. Lovely. Oh, the understeer's crazy now. I was 20 seconds down the first sector. Yeah, it was. I think because we had to, we backed off so much because of the huge crash. I definitely lost most of the time on that lap one. Definitely. What if you got far ahead at the start? Yeah, that as well. I think my replay shows all cars, so we should be able to see what everybody did that lap one. Because that was kind of nuts.
Time 2:18.91.
Alright, P2's in sight. Come in, Mr. P2. We got traffic. Oh my god. It's, all of a sudden there's like 3 hypercars. 2 should pass us here, which is good. Oh, these are the leaders again. What? That's good for us because they pass me on the straight and they're going to pass him in the corner. So that could be GG. Uh-oh. Oh my... Oh my god, that... No! Oh, I thought the Ferrari was sideways. Mate, that's... I just almost lost it myself, but he's had a horrible time. Here we go. My god, this is way quicker to straight line. Jesus Christ. Alright, GG's. Man, it was, the draft there was super powerful. Big speed.
Lap 2, 20.7.
Yeah, P1 is... It's a shame P1 got such an advantage. Like, we need to check the start of the race, because I don't understand how we got 20 seconds on the first lap. I guess we're quite far back, with, what, 30 GT3s back, so that's at least 10 seconds, I guess. Yeah, mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah, warning badge hypercar? Oh no. Let's be patient. Alright, warning badge survived. It's good. What position did I start? I think I was P31. I think by lap 1 it was P16 or something. About half my position on lap 1, which is crazy. Tells you kind of what happened with the field, really. So I don't remember passing 16 cars on track like normal. Is that the same Lexus? Yeah. Oh my god. Alpine sounds so good. Yeah, very good. So the leader's doing 19, so we're just too far away back from the leader, really. Way too far back.
That time was a 2:18.52.
Up in the Le Mans liveries, cool. Oh, the 24-hour Le Mans qualifying on? That's not Hyperpole, right? Just normal qualifying, if I'm not mistaken. You can't use setups in bronze races? Yeah, it's all fixed. Fixed setups in bronze. You're still in bronze, don't understand how it all works. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see I've done like a bronze to silver series. I cover pretty much everything there. I basically show every race going from bronze to silver. Starting from the back of the grid. It's not the best guide because I kind of start from the back of the grid. And race for positions rather than just safety rating, but Gives you an overview at least. Hyperpoles in the coming days? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's Friday, no? The Hyperpole? That's the main qualifying session, right? Friday. Runs of Silver this fun series. Well, tomorrow, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I have a new video coming, the Silver to Gold stuff, so if you guys like to see similar to what I did with Bronze to Silver, but with multi-class and stuff, then yeah, that's going to start tomorrow. Should be cool. You think Friday? Yeah. I normally only really tune in to watch Hyperpole. But I'm guessing the GT3s go first, and it's LMP2s, then Hypercar, so I might catch it a little bit later. Oh my god, it's the same Lexus, it's just... I don't think he's done more than a lap. LMP2 and GT3 are together? Jesus. I guess it's a big enough track, but still, imagine you're on the lap of your life, and an LMP2 comes flying out of nowhere in Porsche curves. GG. Jesus Christ. Hypercar qualifying starts in 8? Okay, thank you. You play once a week, just want to have fun. The fun part for me is to watch Jack, whereas I lose time and go to track and fail at every single one of the park. Well, thanks for watching. That's the best way to learn, though. I learn best by watching and then doing, so... Just takes a bit of time and you'll get there. Especially if you're new. That's so annoying. Oh, there's F1 at Barcelona, I forgot. Yeah, true. It's at an awkward time though. I think the qualifying's the same time as when Le Mans starts. It's a really annoying time. What's the important news, Gecko? Hit us. Hit us with the news. Yeah, George needs to start making inroads on Kimi, or Kimi's gonna win it. I mean, Lewis is now ahead of George, so... George Russell retiring mid-season. 2027 will come with new engine regulations, 58-42 in favor of ICE, with 2028 going to 6... Isn't that pretty much the same? We have 50-50 now, right? It needs to be like 90-10 by next race. Alright. Last to second. Not quite last to first, but last to second. Let's watch that replay, because that was insane. GG. We survived. I think the main thing is I survived. That was the main thing. Okay. Sorry, someone asked, did I get rain? No, there wasn't any rain. No, sorry, I forgot to answer you there. Okay, let's go at the front of GT3s and let's watch the hypercars. Everyone sort of crashed behind. Wait, so how many hypercars were there? There was 27 hypercars. I definitely didn't get passed by 27 hypercars. No chance. The Korean politics, those negotiation skills. Right. So 3 or 4 wides. Replay's lagging a bit. That seems fairly normal. Still fairly normal. Oh my... Okay. Hang on. So this is the back of the pack. Nice replay system. This just looks incredibly... Yep. I mean... Oh! I need to know. Oh. Where can he go? Where can he go? That was in the middle Genesis? I think it was fucking everybody. Oh my god, they're side by side. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Mate. That's got to be the craziest start I've seen in a very long time. These guys were doing fuck knows, God knows what. Look at this. Bosh. Oh my god, let's go back a few cars. That's so bad. It's literally a car park of like 4 other cars. Marshal board showing yellow all the way up, yeah. I want to see, because something happened to the... How did the hypercars even get that way? It was one of the Genesis, wasn't it? Ah, it's already happened. Yeah, we were on board with it. It's a shame the replay system gets a bit buggy here. I don't really know what happened here. I think he just turned in, didn't expect the Toyota to be there. He spun around, got destroyed. Oh! He just walks away like nothing happens. I look behind. That is insane. Oh my god. That's incredible. That's gotta be one of the worst starts I've seen for a long time. Has to be. Yeah, thank you, Disco, for the follow. The guy that calls it gets away for free. It's always the case. If you watch GT World Challenge at Monza, it's always the case. I don't know if you guys watched GT World Challenge at Monza, but there was 2 big incidents, wasn't there? 2 big incidents. And... Oh, I didn't check GT3, because there was a spin out of Rouge as well. Hang on. Wait, let's look how much rank I lost, actually. Okay, not much. It was worth it. But yeah, the 2 crashes were caused by the 2... Sorry, the 2 crashes that were caused by 2 individual people, they got off scot-free in terms of damage. You want to see the GT3 on the roof? Yeah, we'll check it, we'll check it. Back to Silver 3? Never. The whole replay needs to be a video. It just... Normally it's turn 1, or it's on top of Eau Rouge, but that was after Les Combes. Like, that's... It's crazy. How many GT3s just drove flat out into it? I think the ones that... I guess you could see yellow flag, right? But there was like 7 of them bunched up, so I guess they just kept it pinned. Which isn't the best thing to do. Jimmy would have a heyday with this. Yeah, it could be one for Jimmer, I guess. I want to see what happened to the... There was a Ferrari on its roof. Let me just see. Oh my god. Okay. Just watch this bit first and I'll... So whilst this is going on up here, it's all going on in the com. Oh! What is he up to? So BMW drops it here, but stays way away from everybody else. Ah, they touched. Oh, didn't quite make it. Oh. Don't tell me he sits there. Mate, that poor Lexus or whatever that was. Who was that? This guy. Oh, his wing. Oh, he had no wing anyway. Just drives into him. I don't think it was a Genesis. What's he supposed to do? I think he turned a bit too much in the Toyota. Like a little bit too much. Because the Toyota was on the inside. I think he just didn't expect it, I guess. It all started with this. I think he got rear-ended by the BMW. Ah, he lost it. To be fair, this guy here did quite a good thing. He was flat out, flat out, flat out. Off the throttle, on the brake. Backed right off. Potentially too much, but... yeah, fair play. SR Golds, by the way? I know. That explains how P1 and P2 got a mile ahead. Yeah, meanwhile... this guy escapes everything. Yeah, mental. Absolutely mental. Right. I'm gonna end it there on a mad note. That was crazy. Good last to first though. I'm surprised we survived that, but we did. Yeah, I'll be off. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I'll have a new video out tomorrow, so that should be cool. And then I should be back Friday for the 2.4-hour special event. So yeah, good to chat to you guys. Good to see all the same names always. It's really cool to see you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will catch you guys Friday for more shenanigans. Exactly, yeah. All right, GG's guys. Have a good one.